Well, we're back. We've got the Knights Duel with James Baumgarten versus the reigning knight, MH, the Potting, Penglase. I am Chris G. I'm in the booth with Kyle Drake.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We're at Mad Apple Burger and Billiard, Appleton, Wisconsin. We are doing the Mad Apple Extreme, the open stream division of our Sunday King's Court. This is our last match for today. And let's see, we got Randy coming up to the booth here. I think he's got cash in his hand. We can't turn him away. At first I thought you flipped me off. I was like, what did I do? What did I do? Hey, thank you. Is that the dollar we bet?
Yeah, that's a dollar we bet.
I appreciate it, man. I really do appreciate it. So Randy came up and gave us a tip. We're going to split it. Oh, we don't have to split it anymore. Appreciate it, Randy.
Yes, sir.
So it looks like MH won the leg. And we're going to go ahead to the side view here so you can maybe we can catch on and see what they're doing as far as breaking goes.
Right, so one thing that's immediately different from this one is that MH is breaking almost dead center. So interesting to see these
that is interesting.
These two wing balls, see what happens to them going the sides. There you go.
Oh, and
Loses
the cue ball. Really good opportunity for James. Thanks, Randy. We'll see you next week. Sorry for bumping your hat there.
You're good.
We'll go over to the dual view, which you guys are all used to and love.
All right. See what he's got here for an opener.
Matt Kitzman, nice to have you, man. He said, let's go, Jimmy. I've got a... And then we got Andrew Donald, let's go potting. So we got 1-1.
Yeah, I think we're set for a good match here. Let's see.
Did Randy really just give us a buck each?
Yeah.
What is it, the 50s?
Now, don't spend that all in one place.
I don't even think I could get a soda. Where's Randy? I'm going to put this in his cell phone holder and pack it in for a rainy day. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to add that $2 to the juniors fund and maybe buy him a half a piece of chalk.
Yeah, there you go. All right, he really wants to roll through this 12, I'm thinking. You got to be careful, though, because that 12 wants to creep down there between the 2-6, almost at the 2 ball. I think if he hits it pretty good, though, he should be able to dictate that speed.
Here, we'll take a look here.
And hopefully he can put this 12 ball somewhere it's not going to bother him later in the rack. That's what he was worried about.
A lot of left spin.
And as long as he didn't cut his 7 off, it should be perfect. Because he can still cut this too, I'm pretty sure. But
I'm going to give my $1 to you, Kyle.
And I'll give my $1 to you. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm letting you
No,
keep it.
I'm
You're
not.
keeping
No,
the
I'm
whole
not.
thing.
You
can get half a tank of gas now.
we'll
right?
put that in the junior fund.
It's just in my way. It's by the mouse.
What a shot. Cuts the 3 in. Wow, what a shot.
I'm telling you,
Perfect
these
on-
guys know how to shoot.
And that 7 ball does go, so he's got some options here. You can take the 2 and try to get to the 7, or hold for the 6. Or he can take the 7 and try to hold for the 2. All right, so I think he's going to take this and hold. He held for the 6
Yep.
real nice.
Gave himself a little bit of an angle.
Good speed there. Might be a little straighter than he wanted to, but nothing he can't work around.
Thanks, Paper. Hey, guys. Good luck to both. As always, thanks for the stream. Do appreciate it. And you're welcome. Ooh, it bounced.
He hit it pretty good. I think he was trying to clip the 8 there and kind of move it and use it as a stopper, but He's still got options here, right? The 8-ball, I'm not sure if it goes by the 12. If it does, he's got plenty of options. He can really just roll this 7 in fairly comfortably. If it doesn't, he might have to work around steep 2 rails.
He's got his BCA World Championship shirt
He's
on.
just rolling it in, taking the 8 to the side. And that's a beautiful start.
Break. No. MH broke, scratched,
Mm-hmm.
and James may be
He's looking at
taking it the whole way here. First at bat.
Table run.
Yeah. It's the way to do it.
Plays it all the way down.
Nicely done.
Very beautiful. Nice. Out.
Takes the first game in a race of mini 10. We are playing BCA PL rules. 8-ball, obviously. Cue ball fouls only. And I don't think there was any weird rules. I mean, it's just a straight race to 10. Should be pretty exciting. Always, yep. Winner breaks is what MH came to the booth to ask.
Yes, sir. So yeah, that's a quick message from James early saying that any mistakes, I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, and that's one of those mistakes where, I mean, you don't have a whole lot of control over that being kicked 5 times. You know, you got all the balls on the table, and he still works his way through it, finishes that rack.
No, yeah, he played it really nice. So I think we'll see some high caliber shooting.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and share. More importantly, grab the link from YouTube, share it to Facebook. Let's get these views up. These are both excellent players. I put this match up against some of our Friday King of the Hill matches any day. I mean, just look at that first rack.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna see how this break works out. He's playing the second ball break. Looks like he came up dry and he got that patented cluster on the right side that he broke from.
Yep, playing it a little safer. Trying out the second ball. See how it goes.
Yeah, what does he give away here for a starter, right? Tough to say. I think I do like the stripes if you can start with the stripes. Well, you know what? Actually, the solid.
Yeah, now that you can actually see it. Stripes, that 12 ball's a little tough. 2 ball's not the end of the world, even the 6.
I don't think the 3 goes by the 11, or I would really, really like this or the solids.
That's going to be the issue.
I think you'll see MH take the solids anyway, starting with this 1 ball.
And it may go. I mean,
yeah, I don't think it does. But it's so close. It's so close.
MH is working on a new pre-shot routine. I don't know if anybody's noticed.
Yep.
It's called the 2-step. He just dances around a little bit. Gets down, gets up, gets down, boogies. And then fires at the 1. 4 rails. MH said he wanted me in the booth. That's what you're going to get.
Nice try, I guess. Tough.
Still open.
Still tough to kind of pick which one you really like. If the 3 didn't go before, I think it definitely doesn't go now. Where do you start, you know?
I mean, this will break up everything pretty nicely. And he doesn't go for the hope. He plays it with precision.
That's a good shot. I think he can get from the 1 to the 3 now where he's looking at. So, really, if he can knock that 3 out.
I do think the 3 goes.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If he can get to it now and take care of it. See, he didn't get there, though.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay.
He didn't get there. He didn't need that outside spin, I think.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's kind of tough because you want to go over to the 3.
Right.
He must have had a little bottom right on that. Or left.
Yeah.
Depending on how you look at it. Definitely left.
So he's still going to be worried about knocking that 3 out. Trying to get rid of it sooner than later. And the 8-ball can kind of be an issue as far as playing shape, right?
Yep.
You don't really want to play it in the side pocket.
It's not 100% easy roadmap.
No, he's got some work to do here. This is good. He can draw off the 6. Well, does the 5 go by the 3 as well? He might be able to just stop it right there. Off the 6 and then take the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a lot of options. 6 is straight. And you can't really do too much with that other than follow it or draw it.
And really, you want to be dead straight on that 5 so you can roll straight forward to the 3.
I mean, he's looking at it.
Yeah,
Maybe
that
it goes.
3 ball is going to be an issue to get to from the 5. Unless you're really good on the 5, right? Any kind of angle on the 5 and you're just guessing with shape to the 3.
So, Andon asked, does Matt Apple have any tournaments on Monday or Tuesday? Mondays, we have 9 ball.
This is
7 o'clock.
really good. This is really good. I think he has enough. He's straight enough to come off the end rail and hopefully get some kind of short side.
Right.
Look at the 3.
I'm not 100% sold on it yet. I'm not sure.
Right. He might be coming off too close to that 12. See,
Okay,
he
he
got
had
a
a ton of
lot
left.
out of that. Wow, what a shot.
A lot of left English helped it carry through, get behind the 3.
Still, how do you like to play the 8?
I think you just got to get it out of there. It looks like he's playing at precision.
He
though.
might be playing the 8 in the same side pocket. There it is. There it is. Or the corner if you want, but I think he'll shoot the side.
Beautiful shape.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good touch, right? He's really got that cue ball where he's needed it to go on the big shot so far. This is another beautiful out.
Got it done. You know, I mean, it doesn't get pinpoint perfect position, but works through it. You know,
Yeah.
using English. A little left here, gets him back on track. The 8 ball wasn't perfect, nails it, goes from the 3 to the 8. I mean, honestly, it's tough to see the angles from the booth. I didn't see it work out that smoothly, and James pulled it off.
He really got a lot out of that 5 ball. He hit it real good.
I mean, to have that much
inside,
English on
yeah,
it, yeah. And then have it just park itself
Float
perfectly for
over
the
there,
3,
right.
yeah.
He didn't overstroke it.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, he hit that. I mean, really, that was a shot of the rack. And he knew he had to be somewhat straight on that 5. Really took his time on the 6 and still didn't necessarily get perfect, but got himself in good enough a position to get to that 3 ball real nice. So another great out, right? He's really got the cue ball working for him. Doing a lot of good things out on the table when he has not a whole lot to work with, right? Really,
He's still going for the second ball break.
he's finding his way out.
You know, the one thing I do like about the second ball break is the 8 is always in a unique spot. It's usually in the middle or over by the side. I don't like when it's always right in the middle, congested up.
Right, where it kind of sits in the rack no matter
Right.
what. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of times you have a good chance of making it. Not that it makes a huge difference in this situation.
Right, the 8 ball on the break does count as a win for some bar tables where you have to put coins in, coin ops.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously if the 8 goes in, the game's over and you got to put more quarters in. But since the invention of light and, you know, sliced bread, we have ball and hand rules,
Yeah.
and the 8 ball would get spotted, or you could re-rack. You could choose to re-rack.
Yeah, I was going to say that's really the only advantage of making it at the beginning, because if you don't like the layout, you can try it again. Not to guarantee a better layout, right? So you don't get a whole lot of advantage.
And you get to keep shooting because the 8 does count as a ball dropped, even though you either spot it, and then if you re-rack, you know, obviously. Now, if you scratch in that situation, your opponent has those options.
Oh, really? If you make the 8 and scratch, your opponent can re-rack them?
Right. Or just take spot the 8 and take ball in hand. So it just trades off.
Okay. I always thought you just had to kind of spot it and take ball in hand.
No, they have the option to re-rack as well. I mean, it just changes who gets to pick.
Right.
You know, it's either the shooter, or if a foul or a scratch happened, then the opponent. Should say
Okay, so I like this decision from MH to play the 5 on the side. And he's got a good angle here, I think.
I'm wondering if he reclothed this table. He probably knows every little piece of it.
Yes, he did. I saw him do it.
Looks beautiful.
It does. I really like the gray.
Nick says, good evening, gentlemen. Let's go MH. Aiden, I did say Monday nights we have 9 ball. Starts at 7. So you want to be here at 6:30. Friday we have 10 ball, 7. Starts at, sign up at 6:30. And then Sunday is our big 8 ball. Everything's tiered entry, no handicap. Come to play, not too expensive, 10 to 20 bucks, and you play all night. Hope to see you. James Keating says, come on, MH. Hey, James.
Tough shot.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Okay, so that's going to give another opportunity for James to extend his lead here. Again, not necessarily straightforward, but very, very workable. We haven't seen James miss too many opportunities like this so far.
Al Jordan with the hi, guys. Where are you, Al? You should be playing in the Sunday tournament. Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with the 15. I'm guessing
He'll go
upper
to it.
left.
He'll go to it right now. Yeah, he'll stun off this ball. Or, yep, just take a slow
Take the
roll.
angle. There's no sense in trying to get perfect. You got an angle. Now you can move the cue ball.
Yeah. Now, this one can get a little funny, right? You can get kind of doubled up on the 11, 12, and then end up kind of thin on the 13 and 9 if you don't get to where you want to go. So, one of those shots where you want to get by the 11 if you're not playing the 11. So, see, this tells me that he probably is going to play the 11.
Absolutely. And this one's for Jess. Perfect.
Yep. Nice little stun there. Now, really, you're probably looking to play all of these balls in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's like one pocket, 8 all the way in the upper left.
He might consider taking the 9. I don't know if he can get there now, just because the 9 to the 8 can get kind of weird.
It's a stop shot, a little bit of draw.
You want to end up straight on this 9 if you can.
Can he
or
bump the 8?
plenty of angle.
Nope, no bumpy bump.
So now he'll play 2 rails back to the middle and play the 8 in the same pocket, I think.
Yeah, if I was a guessing betting man, I think he overdid that one a little bit. Probably would have loved to just be straight on the 9.
Yeah, or clip one of those balls.
I think he was planning on clipping the 9 there, which would have, straightened it out.
It looks like he might even just play the 8 short side.
Back and forth. Ooh. First ball we've seen James miss.
Yep, absolutely, and that's going to give MH an opportunity.
A well-needed opportunity.
Yeah, he definitely feels like he should probably get out here, especially if he can start with this 5, right? 5, 3, 6, and then 4 and 2 in any manner you like. But he can't.
I just got to say, MH has lost a lot of weight. He's on the keto diet. He's been in ketosis for like 3 weeks, he said.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't know how people can do it.
That's a great stroke.
This is his time to shine. You don't want it to be 3-0. You want it to be 2-1.
Yeah.
1 game away from tying, holding the match, staying in control.
Well, yeah, if anything, just not losing control, or letting your opponent have full access to the driver's seat.
He's a little fortunate that James missed that, trying to go back and forth. Obviously, the English played a little part in that.
Yep, we'll see how MH can capitalize.
Ooh.
It's okay.
Plan B.
We'll take the 3.
Yep. 3, 6, 2, and just, actually that works out better. And then if you get a good angle on the 2, you can stun over to the side pocket and have a little closer straight and 8-ball shot.
You know what? No matter what, I don't think that 8-ball is necessarily easy.
Sure, but I think it's easier if you do 3-6-2. I mean, I think this was a blessing in disguise because he was going to take the 2, right?
Right.
It looked like it. I'll never know. I'll have to ask him later. I mean, just roll this forward. Just make the ball. Yep. Give yourself a good 45-degree angle on the 2, maybe 30, right? Not too much. And just float over to the 8. I mean, this is my game, right? Just rolling. Nice follow, a little bit of stop shot. I don't like going 2-3 rails on and using inside on everything.
Yeah.
It's just not. It doesn't work for me consistently,
Right.
which is a big deal right now when you're down 2-0.
Yeah, you definitely need to take the opportunities that are most available.
He doesn't like it, but I mean, honestly,
I think
even
he
if you're on
just-
the rail, you're okay.
I was just gonna say he just doesn't want to end up on the rail.
I mean, he doesn't have to draw off the 2. Just roll it in, and the cue ball will go right towards that 8. I'm not afraid of that 8 where it's at. Uh-oh.
No, he got it. He got it.
It's that cloth.
Yeah. And him of all people know how much
He knew.
new felt makes a difference. So
Didn't get to watch the Queens who won. Al, you're going to have to go to our YouTube channel and click on the Queens match this morning and, scroll to the end and see who won. Maybe watch an ad. Give us a penny or two. Pretty much free to you, unless you want to become a member. In that case, click join and subscribe to that. Helps us out. There we go.
speed crucial, and he hit it good.
That's that 30% angle.
Yeah, I don't mind taking this 8-ball at this angle, but any
No,
more
it's-
angle, I don't like it at all.
He's in good shape here.
Yeah, I like him. I like him to get out and get his first one off the board.
Oof.
Down it goes.
His new pre-shot routine scares me.
Yeah.
It's like pause, 2 strokes, and then like a little bit of a wobble, and then
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, MH man, but I don't know if it works for you. One time he used to walk around the pool hall with an eye patch on because he was trying to figure out which dominant eye he had.
Really?
Yeah, he was trying to train his other eye, so he wore it on the inside to, I'm telling you, we've gone through a lot.
Yeah. I love it. That's awesome.
I remember when Gene Albright came in, started talking about perfect aim and dominant eyes. Man, oh man. It was like every time I ran into MH, we had a 3-hour conversation about it.
Yeah.
I think he was doing me a favor because I was putting way too much thought into it, and it was affecting everything.
Right.
And then, eventually I took the good with the bad and adjusted and was able to, go from like a 400 to a 500.
Right, absolutely. I think that's important, right? Like
Yeah.
Your eyes, as far as knowing your dominance and how that really affects how you line up. Everybody's obviously different, but knowing is half the battle. And again, I think it's a big adjustment once you kind of realize that. So you kind of expect that to take a hit as far as your ball pocketing.
Oh, they show the scale on that. Every time you try something new, if you stick with it, you don't burn yourself out and go backwards. You go down for a little while, but then you go up higher than you were before. And you just keep doing that until you're where you want to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, time allowed, kids, all that does take a play, and age.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything, really.
I mean, I'm not going to be on the Moscone Cup. I already came to terms with that. Are you?
No.
I mean, you could say yeah, and I'd support you, but
Not my thing.
I feel like I'm too old, and these young kids, these 8, 9-year-olds, are running racks around here like
Yeah.
like Little John when he was 14. It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an improving field. Tough shot here for MH.
Kind of stretched over, hits it, gets a nice bump.
Yeah, that's a real good bump. He can really control the cue ball in here, get himself to a position to get out of this rack from here. So he hit that one good. He was jacked up. It was tough. He struck it pretty well. What does he want to play to next, though, right? I feel like you can really try to kill it for the 6.
Al Jordan, did you just give me a come on, man? Come on, man. All right, Mia says, or my rails are very forgiving. New cloth, very slippery rails. Just like watching the pros play. 4-inch pockets, but they still seem like buckets, right? Well, that's in new cloth. That's how it works. I'm not keen on the new Q action either. That's Andrew Donald. I believe that's MH's buddy from maybe England. Nick Like says Plan B. Right on, Chris. Great safety by MH. One more. We got Patrick Glynn. We can't stop. We got to have Patrick Glynn's words. Awesome job on the all-dayer, Chris. Oh, he's being nice.
There you go.
I'll be back next week. Appreciate it, Patrick. I was waiting for something kind of like, yeah. Appreciate it, man. And Kyle, too.
You.
Kyle's doing his normal gestures and nights.
Yeah, no biggie.
I mean, that's... Appreciate it.
Now, did he call this?
Wow.
Is the question. I don't think he did.
He did not call it.
Right. It's kind of a gamble between the 12 and the 14, which one you're calling there. So he did not call that one specifically. It's going to allow MH back to the table, but with not a good look, right?
Patrick, while you're on, why don't you share? We need more people to share. I know that James, number one, has a huge following in the Green Bay area. He's real tight with the top-end players. There should be more people watching this. Same with MH. You know, MH is getting all of England to watch right now. They're just not, I don't know, what time is it over there? Like 7 a.m.?
Not a clue.
They're having tea and crumpets right now while we're ready to have dinner.
Yeah. Are they having tea and crumpets?
I believe so. That's what MH told me.
Yeah.
Exactly. Tea with cream and crumpets.
Well, hello to all you English fans out there.
We appreciate you.
Hopefully MH can give you a good show.
Scuff 3D Gamer. Let's go, Jimmy.
So another safety here from MH. It looks like he tried to play the same kind of style where you just ticky off the ball and kind of use that same ball to hook him. But he's going to at least sell out the 13 on the side. He might have gave away the 11 down the corner. The 15 down the corner. So not the most effective safety, but he didn't necessarily sell anything too straightforward. Still going to challenge your opponent.
I like their breaks, though. I mean, it's a nice wide open table. Thanks, Pete. It's midnight in the UK, Andrew said, and I knew that was MH's buddy.
He hit it sweet. Nice shot, James.
Oh,
Now-
Patrick has one more thing to say. He said, well, Chris is always awesome. Kyle's hit or miss. Don't want to be too nice. It's not exactly what he said, but that's how I read it.
Huh?
He might have said I was hit or miss, just so you know.
No.
I don't want to cause any drama back here. You guys are together too much. Just Patrick being Patrick with his DeWalt tools.
Right.
Did you hear he's the spokesperson now for Wisconsin?
Yeah.
He gets all the new tools and batteries.
Good stroke there. All right, and that 8 ball is nice and wide open, too. So, really, James looking to finish off this one and make it 3-1 sooner than later. They're all sat.
His cue ball control has been very excellent.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Spot on, some would say.
He's definitely playing that cue ball in some small windows and not very much room to work with very good touch. So tough to beat. MH is going to have to bring his game. That one was a little
Interesting.
under hit.
I feel like he was lining up to go 2 rails. And then when he hit it, he just came out 1. Is that one of those where you don't really make the decision, your brain goes 50-50?
Right.
I mean, I can't speak for James. I'll maybe ask him later. But that seems like a 50-50 non-decision.
He also might have gotten a little skid there or a kick. A kick off that ball. A lot of the times when you play topspin like that, you might get a little kick and it dies off the rail. It doesn't quite get.
Is that why I always never get position?
Well, the stroke has a lot to do with
Oh, I
it.
thought it. So I can just blame skids every time I miss?
If you're Ray,
Yeah, that is true. It's either wax gate, skid gate, chalk gate. He's always got something going on, huh?
yeah. If you're Ray, you always got something brewing in your head.
That is true. He always looking at us. He must have his ear twitched.
It's so funny. I was playing with him the other day. I said, Ray, from now on,
Oh,
I'm just gonna
goodness.
tell you hit it bad.
Yeah,
Like, this happened. Like, no, Ray. You
It'll
just
be
hit
better
it,
for
You
him.
just hit it bad.
Yeah.
He's like, no, it's never my fault. Whatever I can think of, that's not.
well,
my
you know
fault.
why though, right?
Every ball is a rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ray. Every ball is a rail. And then you're like, what does that mean? And he walks away from you. And you're thinking about that for the next 3 months.
Well, a little on the 50. I think he'll still try to roll this through and play 8 in the top left.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
even if
see.
he comes out 2 rails, depending on how soft he can hit this. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2. Oh, it died. Yeah. Well, talk to MH. He's sitting right next to you. He put it together.
I think he might have got a little bit of
Yeah,
the
point.
there.
Yeah, I'm not going to blame the table. It obviously hit the point here.
MH just knows what he was doing when he put it together. huh?
Yeah, he was like, I know he likes shooting these shots. We're
There
going to
we
deaden
go.
this corner.
Right?
All right, let's see if
Do you play the cut or is he playing the bank? It looks like he's cutting.
I kind of like the cut. Just a gentle.
Well, he
yeah.
hit it beautiful.
Well
that,
done.
That shot is so much harder than it looks. And that's going to extend his lead to 3-1. 1 out. Yeah, this shot is not as easy as it looks. Kind of a blind pocket.
I like it though. It's such a comfortable, smooth stroke. You just aim it, and as long as you don't do anything weird, so you get some cling or anything. These
Right.
balls are clean though, and they're using tome chalk. Well, I guess they're using master. I think MH uses tome, but it's
Yeah.
brand new cloth too, so there's no way it's dirty yet.
No.
It's been covered up. League players aren't using it. Customers aren't using it.
Yeah, we got pretty good conditions out there for him, especially with the new felt, right? We're going to see a lot of balls sliding in. Really nice and forgiving table. This is, I think, when it's most enjoyable to play pool, is when the balls kind of agree with you and you don't have to hit them so perfect to get them to go.
I love new cloth.
It's just they slide in.
Yeah, the
It's
rails are
so-
different.
It's so satisfying.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, so like new cloth, draw, everything is perfect. Slow rolling,
Nice.
perfect. Everything's perfect. The only thing you got to give up is English off the rail
Yeah.
for a little while. And honestly, if you're using a lot of English off the rail, you're probably just not playing proper position
Correct.
to begin with anyway. So it's a small downside. See what he takes
This is a
here.
good break.
Nice and open.
Starting with the 7.
Oh,
And
little
he gets to the
inside.
1. And he gets to the 1. Does he? I think he does. And you can just roll this 1 ball in and play for the 2. Now you're going to play a little bit of a back cut on the 2. So you're going to have to let the cue ball go a little bit at that point. And I don't think the 5 passes the 11 either. So you're going to have to deal with getting back to the 5 as well. But yeah, see, he's just going to roll this 1 ball in and play for the 2.
Great technique there.
Yeah, he hit it lefty. That's not easy.
He looked at the cue ball, the object ball, the cue ball, finalized, stared at the object ball, follows through nicely. Tough to do. We're getting lessons today, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so where are you playing to here? He's got the 6.
He's got the 6.
He's real nice on the 6, actually. Depending on, I think he's got a little too much angle to feel comfortable.
It is strange though that he left the 5 out there. I wonder. There's got to be a plan for that. What is he looking at?
Well, what he's looking at is taking the 4 right now, rolling through that 4 ball, and then trying to get an angle to get some kind of like maybe into the 12. You know, I guess if you bump the 5, it's not the worst.
Well, what I've seen so far is he doesn't play a lot of that hope stuff, like I've been talking about.
Yeah.
Everything's been very planned, and like you said, you don't like moving balls. I'll be interested to see. Because, yeah, you got to move something to get a shot on the 5, right? Unless you can sneak through and shoot it in
between
the
the
left.
5-12,
right.
right.
I mean, that would be, I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, really, I think that's the angle he was looking on landing.
I mean,
Just double checking.
when you know what you want, you try for it.
So pinpoint, though. We'll see how he comes away. See, that's too much, and he knew it. So
Yeah. Now do you just fly into it with massive top English and hope something happens?
You can't go into it.
Yeah.
You're going into the 9. And you're going off the bad side of the 9, right? It looks like you're coming off the 9 going to the left side of it instead of the right side towards the 5 like you would like to.
Yeah, so he's thinking, can I draw out of it? No.
Can you use the 9 as a stopper and bank the 5 by the 13?
That's what I was looking at too. So if you make the 6, bump into the 9,
I don't think so.
you might be able to knock the 5 out of there. But again, that's such a low percentage outcome. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
yeah.
That's just so tough.
He tried to come around behind it. The thought was there.
Yeah, behind it was good too. If he got there,
Right.
There's almost no way you can account for coming off of that ball like that and scratching. So a little bit of unfortunate and a little bit of he overran that 6. Just a tough layout with where that 5 sat. And he also had a chance when he rolled that 1 ball in to kind of take the 5 right then between those 2 balls into the left side. So it could be a little bit of a pattern overlook as well. You just can't really chalk it up to one thing, right? A lot of things had to go correct for him to get out there.
He almost did it.
Yeah.
So I just want to thank everybody who's out there hanging out with us on this holiday weekend. Hopefully you have a fun 4th of July with your families and maybe catch some fireworks. Come out and have a burger.
Yeah.
We do have our Monday 9-ball tournament at 7 for those that don't really have much to do on Monday, because all the fun really happens on Tuesday, right? I mean,
What's Tuesday? Is that the
4th.
the actual 4th?
Yeah. So a lot of people actually have to work Monday.
Yeah.
They do that weird thing where you only get the day off for the holiday. So ball in hand, looking at the 15, getting it perfect. Glasses on the top of his head.
Well, that's pretty good, right? He's obviously still got plenty of options here. Just really need to hold your nerve, make sure you don't lose the cue ball. Keep your options open. I'm wondering if that 12 goes. I think it does. You know what? It will go. It'll slide off the rail. There's no doubt in my mind.
I wonder how long before we can't rely on that.
Right.
Couple weeks.
Like you said, probably about 2 or 3 weeks.
I mean, if it's not getting played on by league players.
Probably about a month.
Yeah. And I'm hoping. Ooh.
What do you sell out, though? Nothing?
I don't think the 5 is cuttable from that angle. Kickable. Yep,
Yeah,
he
very
called it already.
Very kickable in the side.
He didn't. James didn't take much time there. He called the side pocket. He's looking at the angle. You kick that bad boy in, you're gonna have a shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
On the 8.
Definitely agree. And this is one of those where if you really even get close, it's got a good chance going in. As long as you kind of know that part of the ball you're kicking at, you've got a good chance of making this one.
Do you think it's a little intimidating that he has a BCA World Championship shirt on?
No.
I think he earned that.
What'd I say? What a shot.
Yeah. How about now?
No, I told you that's a very kickable ball.
Oh, I'll give you 5 tries for my $1 that Randy Parla gave us for a tip. And we'll see if you can get it in
I
5
almost feel
tries.
like this 8 ball is more difficult.
Equally difficult, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, kick shots, you never know. You know, the slidey rails might actually help with that kind of stuff. Oh.
And there you go. He made the kick and misses the 8 ball.
He had to put a lot of touch draw on that to keep it out of the corner pocket, which, you know, obviously made the shot a lot more difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, with the new felt, you might get a little more throw, a little more slick table, you know, a little more action between the balls. Hard to say.
So what do we got here? Patrick Lynn says, Chris, you're awesome. Andrew says it's midnight in the UK. Pete says like and shared. We went through some of that. Nick, what's up with the Kings? We need a competitor to face Giles. If anybody 600 and up wants to take on that challenge or close to it.
Oh, is it going to drop?
No.
I thought it was going to fall.
Really kind of just rolling them in. Missed the Kings match. So do we, but I think a lot of it's holidays. Summer, holidays, maybe the cost. I know there a lot of people have a lot of excuses. I mean, the fact is, if someone wants to play, get a free hotel room, you know, they just got to contact Kendall or Patrick or any one of us. We'll get you set up. Oh, man, they're playing bobble the last ball. How's that not dropping? That looks 50% in the hole.
Yeah, so does the 11.
You better
though,
not
too,
touch the
right?
table. See how he gently picked up that chalk? All right, what do we got? Let's go. Aiden, are the tables redone or just the stream table? All the tables will be redone by fall. That's what I've heard right now. The rest of them are still tournament blue, but they're all 860 HR Simonis. So they're all the same. Nicely done. Makes both, which is usually how it works when you don't want them to go.
Yep.
Scruff says, come on, Dad, you got this. And Gary says, good evening, guys. We're all caught up. Thanks for chiming in, everybody. Don't forget to share.
We got a good one. MH trying to pull within 1 here. He's got a good chance. He just needs to make sure he doesn't lose his cue ball.
That was a friendly bump.
Very friendly. Now, do you take the 10 now? Yeah, he likes it.
And just roll back down table.
Beautifully done.
I like that. See, I couldn't see that right up, and now it looks so obvious.
Right.
14, 13 in the side, 8.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautifully done.
You can hit this 14 like numerous ways, right? Play the 13 on the side, like you said. Play it in the top right if you want to play a little draw.
Ooh, he kind of twisted his elbow.
I think he wanted to play the 13 in the same pocket.
We're going to replay that so he can see the elbow twist when he watches later.
Still very makeable here.
Making me nervous.
It's one of those where we kind of say it in the booth. It helps you kind of stand up on the shot and get a real good feel for the angle.
Let's see if we have a better angle to see.
Are coming off of.
I mean, you can see that's not a chalk distance apart. It's not straight in.
No, yeah. On these ones, you definitely don't like to be all the way down on the shot. You like to stand up a little bit on it. It's easy. I just feel like it's easier to judge how those balls are coming off. Easier to see the angle.
I really do enjoy the gray cloth.
Yeah, man. I think it looks great.
Can't wait to try it.
Mm-hmm. I think it looks great. I think it promotes longer pool playing. Being able to play longer without having your eyes getting tired.
All right, so this is just kind of a punchy short stroke, what you're taught not to do, you know, and ooh, did you see that? His cue lifted up out of his bridge hand.
He does not like this.
Very uncomfortable feeling that I'm getting. Does he have an earbud in? Is he listening to us?
No.
Better not be. In the hole.
Good shot. Good shot, MH. Nicely done. That's going to pull you within 1. That was a big game. It could have been 4-1.
And we'll give you the shooter's view. I got to adjust the colors now with gray. All right.
Oh, yeah, I see that, yeah. You could probably get away with a little more brightness.
I think, yeah, because the blues were so hard for the camera to figure things out that I think this gray, I can go more auto mode.
Yeah.
Kitzman might be watching. Hey, if you're ever bored, come on in. Help us tune him. He is the pro.
There you go.
I think Kitzman's the one. He set us up with all these. I've been asking him questions here and there. I try to keep them rare, infrequent. I'll tell you what, that focus calibration tool solved the problem of the side view. I don't know. I just went through all the firmwares and all that, took care of it, didn't have to do any warranties. Philip Liptak says, seems like the nerves are flowing 100%. Plus, MH is on a weight loss thing where he's been on ketosis for like 6 months or something. So he's, I mean, think about blood sugar and, you're shaky when you're hungry, right?
Right.
I know they say that it's natural and all, but.
Does not help with staying still through your pull stroke.
Right. I mean, if you're starving, you get a little shaky sometimes. I think he lost probably 10 pounds since last week.
Really? You think so?
Oh, I mean, somehow MH has got all the secrets. He can drop 10, 30 pounds and bring it right back. I just stay fat. I stabilize.
Look at this break. This is pretty solid.
I don't mind it.
Right. You got a little bit of a problem with like the 5, 6, 8.
I like the stripes.
You got to take the stripes. If you can get to the 15, that's good. The 12 is somewhat of a productive ball. The 11 is somewhat of a productive ball. He's going to start with the 11, which is a good breakout ball, right? But so is the 15.
Yeah, and the 8, does it go into the upper right corner without moving the 5? I mean,
I'm going to say no.
It's a little tricky, yeah. Oh, he's listening to you. He still used it as a breakout ball.
Yeah, this is weird now, though, right? So now you don't really have a breakout ball because
I think you just go to the 9 here.
you just take the 12 and go to the 9.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta readjust. Maybe come back, use the 15 to break the 8 out.
I agree with that so much. You got the 10 ball to get a good angle there, but even that 10 ball, right? Like cutting that 15 from the middle of the table, you feel like you're gonna end up a little bit wide.
Ooh, a lot of English.
So
no pun intended.
As long as he gets out from, if he can cue the bottom of the ball, he really might consider going into the 8 ball right now.
So do English players call cue ball spin American?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
The English players call English?
They probably just call it spin.
Yeah, let us know, Andrew. Give us the definitive answer. You're the expert. Philip says, hopefully they settle in for a good battle. I'll be honest, James is looking pretty strong. That 8 ball was the first thing he's rattled.
Yeah.
Nick says 10-7 MH. That's his prediction.
It's not a bad prediction. MH, I really like MH's pace around the table right now. He's really taking his time, which does two things. It gives him a little more time to get comfortable at the table, and it keeps James off of the table. And we already saw what James can do with an open table. So I think taking your time promotes a good
I played the perfect position.
strategy, just like this. Yeah, see, this is good strategy. And this keeps James off of a rhythm.
You think he missed that on purpose?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
And if he didn't, he was playing a two-way.
Two-way, right? You get the 15. I mean, obviously, you'd want to be on the other side of it.
Yeah, I think he played it like that because he was going to get good shape on the 15. Don't necessarily sell out anything too easy.
Oh, this is interesting.
No, this is beautiful. Just stick him on the floor. Might even take the 14. I'm pretty sure that was legal.
Well,
And
we
this
can
is
watch the
good.
replay, but it's going to be tough to tell.
Yeah.
Off the 4, off the rail. It was
Yeah.
almost kind of a split between the 4 and the rail, and, you know, that's how pool goes. I seen pros have arguments on those kind of hits.
That's a good hit.
All right. MH is shooting. They do not disagree with any of that. Oh, in the UK, they call it side. So,
Left side, right side, left hand side. Does he get to go? No, he gave it a good ride though. But this is gonna give a good opportunity again. So we'll see what James can do with this because the 5 is gonna go. You got a little bit of an issue with the 4-7, but other than that, you know, he's got a good starter here. He's got an open rack. Just navigating the cue ball, which he's already proven that he's fairly under control of.
and like you said, it was a good shot on the 4-7, breaking those up a little bit. They're makeable now.
Mm-hmm.
8 ball's still a little tricky, so it's a good backup plan. This is our first chess match, I think, that we've seen out of these two.
Well, if you can really even call it that, because
Well, if MH missed that ball on purpose, that's
yeah, I would say
pretty,
so.
that's using some strategy.
I would definitely agree with that. But here we go. See this? I don't think it's gonna last very long. I think I like James to get out here.
I mean, you shoot the 2, maybe use some inside. I don't know. That's hoping and praying again. That's hoping things go your way. I haven't seen him do a lot of that yet.
Yeah, I think if he's taking the 2, he doesn't mind.
He doesn't need to touch them, just come down table.
Correct.
Okay,
End
I
up
see that.
between the 4 and the 3.
Oh, he got the 8 out. Interesting.
That's gonna hurt. That one's gonna hurt. Now I like MH to get out.
Well, especially where the 8's at. I
Yeah.
mean, obviously, there's options for it, but so make the 14, come out, 2 rails, maybe 10 in the side, and work on the upper half of the table.
Yeah.
Shoot the 8 wherever you please.
Yeah, I think MH has plenty of options that he can work through.
All right. This is one of those shots, though, that if you use too much English, okay, he's got it. No problem.
Beautiful touch. Beautiful touch.
Would have liked to come off that rail another few inches. But he's
Right.
okay.
I might even consider taking this ball now.
The problem is that you can't really come out 2 rails. So maybe just go top, come out. I don't know.
Is he shooting the combo?
I actually, since the 10 is off angle, and I don't know how well he can get on that 15, I'll just go with the flow on this one.
I really like shooting the 15, but
Yeah, well, no, I don't know.
this is okay, right?
It's stop shot, right?
I
Kind
don't
of hold
he,
it.
He can't stop it. He's got to slow roll this one.
Okay, I
That
can't.
cue ball wants to drift over to the left side,
Yeah.
and if you overhit this ball at all, it's getting behind the 8. So really, you got to slow roll this ball, or really, you can hit. Another shot I really like to play in this situation is a drag shot.
Well, let's go back a shot. What was so bad about shooting the 10 on the side and then working on the 15 and the 9 separately? I mean, I think they
Well,
were all doable up there.
The 15-9, right? You're either taking that 9 ball short side, or you're running 2, maybe 3 rails past the 8 to
trying
get to
to
the
get back
9.
to it. Yeah.
So your pattern there is a little tough, which is why I like taking the 15 ended
Right.
out in the middle because you have a lot of options.
With top, just come straight back out. Okay.
Yeah. Like whatever you got to do. And there, see, he overcut that ball, but he hit it with good speed. Where if he makes it, that cue ball's gonna die off a little early, and still leave him a cut with the 9. So, again, it was always just gonna be kind of tough. And if he hit that combo a little cleaner,
Ooh.
that 9 ball would have stuck around.
The rails are saving everybody today.
Yeah, they are. He hit it good. I mean, he got it to work, but
So now
4 ball's kind of in a weird spot.
got to get good on the 7, the 4. There might be a little hope for MH on this one if something doesn't go perfectly as planned for James. I still think I would have shot the 10. I know.
Well,
We'll have to set it up later exactly the way it was and let me
no, yeah,
Let
I
me
definitely
bang my head on it for a
I
while
know what you're
because
saying. Like, yeah, roll that 10 ball in.
keep it simple,
Mhm.
you know. And if there was still a shot on the other two, make an option for a combo at that point, or
Right. Yeah, he could have hit the combo after
right.
he played the 10 if he really wanted to.
All right.
Okay. Jeez, you still have a lot of work to do here, though.
I'm interested to the plan on this one.
Yeah, the 4 ball obviously doesn't go by the 9, so you're looking at some kind of short side.
Nick Like said he called it last week, 10-9. So he's calling it again, 10-7. And he's going to see if he's right for 2 weeks in a row.
Is he just rolling up on the 10 here with the 7?
More of a safety.
Trying to make it? Well, you
Yeah.
know what? That's okay, too.
I think that was
guess.
the goal. Snooker the ball between the 4, make his 10, but it didn't get there.
Yeah.
So, Rich B, I didn't want to miss your comment here. He says, I think it's good to be hungry when playing pool, not starving but hungry. Hunger will sharpen your senses. 100% agree. If anybody's playing in a big tournament, they don't want to overeat and feel tired. But I think when you're in ketosis, you're like, you're starving yourself a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the science. I don't think not eating for 4 days is good for you. I mean, unless you're a caveman waiting for your next mountain lion to come through. But, I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
All right, what do you do?
And I do believe he still can't eat like bone broth and stuff because when he came in, like it smelled like ramen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's just like permeating, like beef ramen. MH always makes me laugh. I swear, anytime I walk into the pool and MH is there ready to tell me some kind of dad joke or a dry humor joke, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Lay it on me. Yeah, you got to look up ketosis, I guess, and you got to starve yourself to get in it, and then your body burns all fat, not muscle. But you got to basically starve yourself. I guess he's got some kind of a breathalyzer that tells him how many ketones are in his. I don't know. He was telling me all about that.
What a shot. Does he get under the 7? Even if he doesn't, he got a kick.
Rail first. That's going to bring it out nicely for the 8. I don't know. Is it a little too tight for that?
Well, it's gonna actually. He's got to roll his ball in so he doesn't have too much of a cut. And I think that's why he wants to catch it full.
Oh. Uh-oh. Stay out of the pocket.
Oh,
Stay
no.
out of the pocket. That should be it for this game.
That's pretty rough. That's
Yeah.
pretty rough.
He played such a great shot, but he was playing the hope game. Hope it breaks through. Hope it gets down to the 10. There's a risk.
Always. And I mean, He really hit that 9 ball pretty sweet.
Rich B says, "Can you spell ketosis, please?" I don't know. Google it. It's the keto diet, but like on steroids. You want to be on You want to be in ketosis.
Ketosis.
You got it. There you go. You must be like one of those spelling bee champs.
No.
How many toothpicks are in the jar?
374.
Yeah, I knew it. You're one of them.
All right. These two, right? Really one more good stroke.
Yeah, these are easy to underhit. If you're lucky, you underhit it and still be able to shoot it in the side.
He hit it pretty good.
Yeah, that came out nicely.
He got the job done, right? Really, he's got what he was looking for. So just bear down, take this rack. Nice
There we
out.
go.
Nice out. Very
James
nice.
4, MH 2 in a race to 10. King of the Hill, Philip. It's our Friday match. Due to state tournaments, holidays, summer, some would say the cost, it's $500 a person, 2-man tournament. It's the top of the line. You know, we're trying to get like Sky Woodward down here.
Yeah,
You know, if he's in the area. But of course, he wouldn't be able to do it consecutively. So what we do for our Fridays is we give anyone who wants to challenge the current king, they get a hotel room, a gift basket. I mean, pretty much a red carpet treatment. It used to be on Sunday, and everyone said, well, we can't do that because I got to work Monday. Well, Friday with a hotel takes that out. Hoping we'll have a challenger. Giles beat Mason Cook last
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. And now Giles is waiting for a competitor. Good guy, real good player. Interested to see who the challenger is going to be. Hopefully this Friday. Second ball break, right side this time.
Yeah, he gets that wing ball to fly in, that top corner ball.
Moved everything around nicely.
Yeah, really, he didn't get too much of a cluster to worry about. Obviously, the 8 ball did become a little bit of a problem, though. So he's got to worry about that for sure. He's down. He's ready to go. Taking stripes.
Yep. Oh,
Does not get done.
unfortunate roll on the 8.
No, that's not his only chance, though, right? The 11 lays pretty good for it. The 13 lays pretty good for it. It looks like that 15 goes between the 1-2, so the stripes are really looking wide open. You just need to be careful with your cue ball and make sure you don't miss another opportunity to go into the 8 because you need to.
Cam says 4-2, baby. Let's go.
See, I don't think he can get there to the 8 ball with a stop shot on the 15. He would like to roll forward. Like, if he could bump into the 2, but I don't think he has the angle. And if he bumps into the 1, obviously he'll be hooked on the 2. But you really want to be a little thin on that 11 to come down towards the 7-8 and still have a shot on the 9 after you break those up. You just need to touch them. You just need to touch them because that 7's going to bounce off and the 8 ball should stay about where it's at. But see, here he does not have that angle, so still some work to do. Interested to see if he can cheat this pocket somehow to get to it, or if he chooses a different pattern to get to that 8 ball.
Yeah, I mean, without that angle. So, Andon, are you talking about Chad Goss? Because I actually just asked him to play, and he was thinking about it. I think he's seriously thinking about it. You know, when else are you going to get a chance to play someone like Giles or, you know, even J-Fed or some of those guys? I'd like to see Sergio come back and play. You know, I know it's a couple-hour drive for him, but with the hotel and stuff, you know, it makes it worthwhile.
See, this is too much angle, too. He still can't get to this 8 ball.
I mean, you could draw into it.
Off the 13?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe off the rail first, break it up, still have a shot on the 9. It's a lot to hope for.
Right. I don't mind it. I don't mind coming to the end rail and coming behind it either. It's just, you know, you would really like to get into the top of that 8 ball. if
You
you
know,
can.
is Little Gene, is that Rasmussen? He could probably play in the King of the Hill too. I've seen him just run racks. Different Chad. We'll call him up, see if he wants to play. Have him get in contact with Kendall on Facebook or me or Patrick Glenn or Kyle Drake. Any one of us. We'll pass along the messages.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he tried it. And he got the bump.
Yeah, that might work against him now.
A little too much spin. Gene Albrecht. Yeah, well, I don't know if he's in the area. I don't know if he lives around here. I mean, if he does, I'm surprised he hasn't signed up yet. Because, I mean, it's $2,000 a month guaranteed income for someone who's local if they're confident in their game. We do have some people in the waiting list. They want to play on 9-foot tables. They want to play bank pool. They want to play one pocket. I'm not going to name names. We can swap out the 7-foot for the 9. It only takes about 3 minutes. So we might see that in the future, which I'm pretty excited about.
That would be awesome too.
See some 9-foot action with 2 700 players going at it.
Yeah.
And that's what Friday King of the Hill is about, you know? The best of the best showcasing. We're not just trying to fill the time slot.
Yeah, I would love to see that, actually.
Okay, Little Gene lives in Eau Claire. That's about a 3-hour drive. Maybe I'll reach out to him. Let me make a note of that. I mean, with the hotel room, he might be interested. I mean, you only got to do it. Like, I think you can do it 2-3 weeks, and then if he's tired of it, he can stop. We do want it to be consecutive, at least 2 or 3 weeks, so that you can hold your crown, right, and have people challenge you. That's what it's about. Otherwise, we do have the max action where, 2 people can bet on a 2-person tournament, $10,000 each and a game of one pocket, and we'll set that up. You just got to let us know. We're branding that the max action versus the King of the Hill, though, for obvious reasons. Anyway, enough of that. Hopefully that answers all those questions.
See if MH can't answer the question on how to get out. He's a little straight on the 7. Interested to see what ball he plays for next. Because the 5 to the 8 can get a little tricky if that's what your out ball is going to be. Wow, look how much he got out of that cue ball.
He put a stroke on that.
His stroke is he's feeling good. He's getting a lot out of the cue ball when he needs to.
I think I like the 5, but only because I'm trying to think of, I do not want to cross the leave on the 8, maybe get behind the 9.
Right, exactly. You can get behind the 9. You can scratch trying to avoid it.
So if you can hit this and somehow be on the right side of the 3 there, and what I mean by right, probably the left, so that you can just kind of ease your way over to the 8.
Well, I still prefer to be over there on the right side as we look at it, because you can go 2 rails and take a cut on the 8, but you're always going to have a shot. You're not going to get hooked, right?
Well, he's thinking about it.
Whereas, he might.
Is he going to draw out of it or go top with 2 rails, and then he's looking at the 3? I mean, it's a tough decision.
He might take the 3, It's still a workable ball to get to the 8. It's just a little more dangerous.
You can play a safe on the 8, too.
Right.
Make the 3, make the 5, little ticky on the 8.
I don't think you'll see that. I think if you see anything, he'll try to get shape for the 8 to get out.
I mean, that would be the ultimate goal.
I think this is the way, though, because there's a lot of ways that you can get from the 3 to the 8 pretty safely.
Well, and then if we do one pocket, it'll be a short race. We'll bring up some knowledgeable one pocket commentators. We have a few, and we'll go from there.
See, this is beautiful. And now he can still work the cue ball 2 rails if he wants to.
I think it's going to go wide. I mean,
nah, he's okay. He can play forward, take a cut. He can go 2 rails.
that is true. On that note, you can kind of just take your own medicine, like you've said before. Make the ball and just shoot the little bit harder shot. But if you try to go 2 rails with this, you might end up worse.
You might end up wet too. But see what I'm saying? That shot is so there.
I didn't like it.
If it sits, yeah, I just think it's there. I just think that shot is very natural.
That might be the only time I'm going to disagree with you.
Yeah, no,
that
I
is
definitely
that is
understand.
really tough to go 2 rails and end up in between the 9 and the 8.
But you're always taking
There
a
we go.
cut, and there's the ticky you were talking about.
Back up, right?
Yeah.
And maybe that was in the back of his head because he knew that it's just tough.
That
And like you
option
said,
is
the rails are
always there.
slippery too, so maybe it didn't catch.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's probably right as well. A lot of times you get a little more grab, a little more towards the side pocket.
Well, someone contact little Gene, and see if he wants to come up. Here, I'll see if I can quickly get you a shot. There we go.
Oh, he gave it a good ride.
Yeah. It was a nice try. I mean, anytime you got to jump a ball that close, especially on the rail like that,
Right.
difficult. Very difficult.
And this to pull within 1. MH putting on a battle.
He's working on his new pre-shot routine, narrowing it down. There we go.
There you go.
4-3. James in the lead in this race to 10. Yeah, I definitely have to adjust this. It almost looks green.
Yeah.
We'll get that fixed by
They
Friday.
did have a problem with that with Matchroom when they switched over to the gray.
I
so.
mean, it just takes a little fine tuning. I'm used to it.
Absolutely. And it still almost no doubt looks better, even if it does have that green hue. But I don't see the green too bad.
It's not bad. If you go from the really bright high contrast to this, once you look at it for a while, it's natural.
Yeah.
I mean, it does need some tweaking, though. And it could be this monitor. Might look fine on a Sony Bravia.
4K.
Take a look at his brake technique here. Head ball, little off to the left, causing some movement on the cue ball.
He gets 1 to go. If that 14 stays up, I see him taking stripes.
I think he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, and I really like the stripes on this table too. Really, if he's got a comfortable starter, maybe in the 1, he can take solids too if he wants to. Yeah, definitely need that gimbal.
It's hard. I'm like stretched out trying to click and hold it at the same time. Yeah. Maybe not as stable as I used to be. It gives you that real feel.
Right,
Someone's
that
walking around with a
first
camera.
person.
Yeah. Moving around,
Seeing
breathing.
What I'm seeing, yeah.
Yeah, we got a gimbal coming. I just like to make sure things are working right and let you guys know we're always trying new things and trying to bring the best to this free stream.
Okay, so I think he's a little light of pace there. I'm not sure if he was playing shape for the 9. I'm not sure if that 12 goes by the 3. I don't think it does. If it does, it's tight. It's a little tight to be comfortable. Now I can also play the 10. Then I feel like you're running into the 3 with the cue ball. Don't know exactly where it's going to end up. You might get a shot on the 11. You might get a shot on the 12. But it's a gamble. I almost like cutting the 9, running into the 5, and then playing short side for the 13.
Oh, you never know. And I mean, if you give him a shout, he might want to do it. We can always have him play Mason, do challenge matches. Maybe J-Fed will come up, Sergio. I mean, those are all very high-level pro players. I mean, if that's all he's wanting to do, I'm not saying he's going to play in the Knights match. He'd obviously be in the King. Play some, Ray. Ray held it down for a while. I mean, I don't know if you consider Ray a pro, but I mean, honestly, I seen him run racks. 3 racks of 8-ball to take a match from somebody that was like 80 Fargo higher than him. So
Wow, MH stroked that ball pure.
and he got a great result out of that.
Yeah, probably a little straighter than he would have liked.
Yeah, tough to kind of move around, get back to the 10 on that. Unless he wants to, what do you think, draw it back?
A power draw would work, yeah. And I don't put it past MH to try.
I know,
it.
right? That's the first thing I think. I think his tip is like 10 millimeters. I don't know if he has any of that information on his questionnaire. We were having troubles finding these guys in our questions.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get back to the 10, I like his chance of getting out by like a lot. But it's even tough to stun this ball out to the 11. And there he goes. What a shot. Look how much he's getting out of that cue ball.
I know. I mean, for straight in, he got all the way across the table, almost too much.
Jeez. Yeah, really. Honestly, he's almost dead straight.
So now you're going to want to pull this back,
Yeah.
maybe a couple inches.
Hopefully get off the rail. Jeez, I think he is dead straight on this ball, but watch him somehow get it off the rail again, right?
Well, maybe he wants to go forward. Then you don't have to deal with the 5 and the 2. He's looking at that now.
Yeah, the only thing is that when you're trying to make sure you get past the 3, you start to end up kind of thin on the 11.
Yep.
It's a small window to end up on a good angle, whereas I think if you're drawing this one, you have a lot more angle to play with
Right.
that still is going to work.
Yeah, I'll stick with my original idea. He's got 2 options, and it looks like he's hitting low. So he's made his decision. And he went for
just
maximum
smokes
draw.
it.
All right, that's going to go on the highlight reel.
He just smoked it.
Does he still have a shot?
No, he's hooked on the 7. There's no doubt about it.
There's about 15 people watching, all with a shocked look on their face.
He's doubling the angle up right now. Kicking before the side pocket. You can see there, he'll probably aim through that right-hand side rail, almost right at that diamond. The 3rd diamond up on the bottom.
What do you think about a jump?
I don't mind the jump, but here's the thing, the 8-ball is almost cutting off a lot of that 11 too.
I know, but just to get the hit, to guarantee you get the hit.
Well, I like what he's doing here.
He kicks more than jumps, I would think.
Yeah.
What would you do?
I would probably have to kick. He still doesn't get the hit. But I think I would just have to kick just because of where that 8-ball is, right? That 8-ball cuts off half of the hit of the 11 anyway. So at least off that kick that you're hitting, you got a full look at the 11.
It's a good point.
Whole ball. Yeah. You either got to like double jump the edge of that 8 to see the full 11, or really focus on trying to jump the side of the 7 ball and cutting the 11 in. So I like the kick. I think it was a higher percentage hit.
I don't know, man. I can probably get a hit every time with a jump cue. Whether or not I make it, get lucky, play shape, that's a whole nother story.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't that. It was only half ball jump, right, from the 7.
But you're only coming into half of the 11.
Right, because there was some interference
With the 8, yeah. The 8 kind of cut off the whole wall of the 11. So you still have to, like I said, you have to jump that 7, and hopefully if you make good contact with that 11, it's a good chance you're going to make it.
Right.
Or you clip the 8 on the way in and foul.
Well, he's working through this rack now.
Yep. I like him to get out. This is dangerous for MH too, because this could really settle James right back into his rhythm that he had going at the beginning of the match, where he really had that cue ball on his strings. So we'll see how he manages this run out, because it's there, right? It's there.
Got a little more than he expected on that one.
I think both players are, just because of slick
It's
felt.
the new cloth, yeah. I mean, anybody who's played on new Simonis, this is 860 HR. I mean, you can tell just a little bit. You get draw for feet.
Yeah, you can definitely draw the length of the table. Definitely keeps those revolutions, those RPMs high.
We could
Fuel
definitely do a shot
content.
clock in certain matches.
Nice bump on the 8 there. That could have got real finicky real quick. But now he can take the 2 and then worry about these 3 balls down here. I like his chances.
It's Gene. I was just talking about you, Gene. I got to get you down for the Kings.
Avoids the 11 nicely. So, really, again, the rack is his for the taking. You'll probably see him stun off this 1, where he'll have an option on the 7 or the 5 next. There you go. That's perfect. That is dead perfect. He's straight in on the 7. Stop shot to the 5, right? Any kind of angle on the 5 is fine.
Right.
Even if you want to stop it there. But this is beautiful. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
a little bit of an angle.
He got so nicely off that 1 ball where your options are wide open.
He does play with a snooker cue. One that he made himself. MH we're talking about. And the current king is Giles. Was it Jonathan?
Yeah.
Jonathan Giles. I wasn't here for that match, but I mean, if you go back a couple of weeks and watch Jonathan play Mason, cliffhanger ending.
Yeah.
Cliffhanger ending. And it's free. It's on our channel.
There you go.
Solid
Nice
stroke.
out.
No
Nice
no
out.
spin on the cue ball. I mean, he's hitting them solid.
Yeah, and like I said, that could prove problematic for MH, allowing him back in the match because that was a nice 5 or 6 ball run out. Never really lost too much position. Really starting to feel his stroke. You saw that at the end. He got through that cue ball real nicely. So if there's any sign to come that James is feeling good, that's it. And he's got a good opportunity here to start a nice little run, a nice little swing.
I'll be honest, James hasn't seemed nervous at all. I know he slow rolled an 8 ball and left it in the jaws, but I'm not getting nervous from James.
Yeah.
I mean, same with MH. You know, I mean, I know he's trying new techniques and stuff, and not eating for 6 days has got to affect him a little bit, but
All right. Does he get one? Yeah, he got one to go.
cluster fest, but I do believe the 5 goes into the corner.
The
Take a
one that
look.
we're closest to here on the bottom left?
No.
I don't think that 5 goes.
No, you're right. Look at that. Tied up. So that's
Yeah.
going to have to be a breakup.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, the 6 ball doesn't lay the best for it.
You don't even have a good solid starter shot. So,
I feel like you got to take stripes,
yeah.
right? At least the 13 lays somewhat workable, but that's kind of scary too with how the 15-8 are kind of lined up. Something weird could happen where you're pushing that 8 ball in. This is a beautiful starter.
Center pocket.
But what do you get from it? He doesn't get much.
Just had to make it.
I'm not sure if he can see that 14 to go, but if he can, that's a good luck. Another half inch and you're not there. And if you can see this 14 to go, you can get the angle to the 13 to break up those 2 stripes down the table. So if he can get this to go, he's got a decent chance of getting out. Ooh, very creative. but
Wow.
What's he going to see? See? Now he's still got a shot on the 11 and the 10, right?
Saving the 13 for the breakup.
Yeah, no doubt. Getting shaped to that 13 is not going to be easy, though, either. You might do it here and try to just avoid the 10 ball 3 rails around. Still, going into that 8 ball, it doesn't look like that 8 ball's going towards that pocket. It's just so nervy. Okay, so he held for the 10 ball. This is beautiful. He'll float down pretty close to this 13 where it's going to be pretty workable, but it's going to be a thin cut. See, he knows it. He knows it. He's going to have to roll at least that far forward to make the 10. But you're on the angle. You're on the angle to get out. This could be a really beautiful out.
I mean, his technique seems fine shooting over a ball, watching a few of his shots. Yeah, I mean, look how he stayed down. I'm really surprised that didn't go.
And see that angle he had on the 13 too. He had a good chance to get out if he got that one to go.
All right, MH.
MH has a big problem to worry about with the 5.
I mean, safety's not out of the realm of possibilities here. Once you maybe move some things around, I don't know, play it safe early. I don't really like the 1 down there, but the 2 makes that pretty easy.
I mean, I don't
want to make a bunch of balls and then
Right.
just sell out, though. You know,
I don't mind playing safety right now, like you said, as long as you don't sell out anything to get the 5 out.
The thing is,
Or
at
the-
this level, you can't leave them on easy return safety either, though.
Right.
Like just, in the jesters, you can sometimes just leave distance and they'll swing at it. I don't think these guys are going to do that.
No, of course not. Now, the only thing is, though, I don't see any very easy safeties for stripes. Right?
Right.
Like, there's no easy return safety if you just leave the cue ball off the 1 down table.
I mean,
Right.
unless you can somehow get it around the 8 or the back side of that upper left pocket.
Yeah, but if you put the cue ball where the 1 ball is right now, you can't do that, right?
Right.
Not very easily.
It's a good point. That's a good point. You're not going to bait James or MH into breaking things up for you,
No.
I guess is my point. So little strategy is going to go a long way in this game.
Absolutely.
James is halfway to 10. Cam says 5-3, let's go.
Okay, so I like this move. Don't let him see the 10. Now you feel like he's got to break this up.
Yeah, not a lot of options here.
And you put the 6 ball in a fairly favorable position to break out the 5 if you need to. If you get ball in hand at one point, now that 6 lays pretty good to get into those clusters, that cluster of balls.
This is a pretty good shot. I mean, I'm not seeing anything super simple right off the bat to just kind of counter this.
Absolutely, neither am I.
You can block that pocket maybe with the 15.
Yep, which is touchy.
Maybe slide the 8 over to the 6. Right now you got yourself kind of a checkmate situation.
Does he get a rail?
No.
No rail. That's a big mistake.
I think he was going for it though. Block the pocket, move the 8 over to the 6.
Yeah, no, I think that
would've
was
worked out
that was a
nicely.
good move, right?
Just a little more power.
And why don't you just make the 6 to the other corner, MH?
Oh, this is a question. Is this going to be a lock-up safe, make his ball? Yeah, okay. He wasn't comfortable with it. Play another safe.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, but I feel like the run out was there.
Although, if you think about it, that ball was blocking maybe the 7,
Yeah.
so or whatever was, yeah.
No, the 7 win. I checked.
Okay,
The
okay.
7 did go by. So you're just putting a little pressure on him. Now, see, but good things can happen for James now.
It's an opportunity, right? I've done this where I played the safety game and somehow they pull out of it.
Yeah, now those balls might be wired up, the 6-7, just because of how much forgiveness you're going to get off the rail. So the run out is still there, but look at the 4 ball now, right? Now the 4 ball is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So MH not necessarily doing himself any favors by playing that, just kind of prolonging the game.
Philip, 9 ball, King of the Hill has raced to 20.
So he's just going to play another safety, which is okay.
It opened up.
But
I mean, it's
yeah.
not the end of the world, but it opened up. I don't think he wanted
No,
to give
of
James
course
a
not,
shot.
Yeah. The 13 is always going to be a problem for James. So MH can still kind of play a little bit more passive and kind of force James to maybe take a chance with his 13. But at this level, can't guarantee that he's not going to capitalize on that. And just as I say it,
Yes.
just
Look
as
at
I
that.
say it.
I mean, that safety should have been. He should have thought about it a little bit more. Also, Gene pops in, says should have ran, was easy.
It was doable.
It was doable. I mean, anything can happen, but I think sometimes you get yourself stuck into the when do I go back to offensive?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And one bad save, and there
yeah.
you go.
Exactly. Wouldn't you rather lose on the run out
Does the
than
12 go?
lose on a safety? I don't know if the 12 passes the 5.
So then it might not be as easy as I thought.
Right. He might be in trouble still.
We can look at the overhead, maybe get a better idea.
I don't even, a pretty good play here though is just trying to clip the 12 and play behind the 8. If you make the 12, you get shape. If you don't, you're pretty locked up. Playing all cue ball here behind the 8 ball, if I can.
Give you the full picture here. Crowd. You got Chad Gaz in the background. Maybe he's like a railbird or some kind of backer back there. He only shows up when there's heavy action.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Got Ray, Craig Fowler still in the weekly. David Searing. Handful of
All right.
others.
Here we go. What are you thinking?
I mean, if he's going to go for it, he's got to take it all the way to the corner. And then you got to judge the tangent line and try to get a shot on that 13. I mean, that's all you got.
Yeah, I really don't mind trying to play the safety behind the 8 here.
Right, that would be kind of cool. Two-way, lock up behind the 8. So difficult.
If you get behind the 8, man, it's almost a rack winner, you got to feel like, though.
Yeah, and if you block the 1, maybe you miss it by just a hair. See what he does.
Oh, this is going to end up good. Oh, just clipped it.
Opened up a little bit.
So he sells out the 2.
A little fast on the transition there for me. It's getting towards the end of the day.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, sells out the 2. This is a good opportunity for MH to get out again. Just one, I feel like one good starter here. You should be able to work your way around the table.
Also, if anybody out there wants to guest commentate, hit up me, Chris G. You know who I am. Send me a message on Facebook. We'll try to fit you in. There's always times where guys can't make it.
This is good. He's got a little bit of angle under the 1, so he should be able to move the cue ball out to the middle if he wants to. You can draw all the way to the 6 or the 4-6 like he's looking at now. But you have plenty of options here. The 7 is wide open. You don't get there. You got the 5. So
I mean, still though, right? It's tricky because you would love to just have an angle.
he's got enough.
Brings it out nicely.
So now you can even play the 6, right? He's got options on the 6. I don't really know if I like playing the 7. You can get stuck back there.
Yeah, I don't like the
in the
congestion.
7.
Right. But if you play the 6, not so easy to pull out of there.
No, I think if you go forward off the 6, you got a little bit better chance of not getting stuck, right? You're still going
Right.
to have the 5 in the side at worst case scenario. And that's probably what you're going to see him play. And if you come out real clean, you got a pretty nice cut on the 7 to work your way around.
Oh, he drew out of it.
And he's...
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought he was going to get away with it.
Gene, yeah, I agree. Take it to the corner, pocket speed. We're talking about, James's shot. Yeah, that was it. I mean, because you either block the pocket, you get behind the 8. I know you're a little bit behind, but you'll catch up.
But that was still a good call.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So, unfortunate. The draw versus the top, 50-50 decision, ends in disaster.
Okay, I think he's got one more touchy shot to deal with, and that's a 12 to the 8.
You're right. It's not a cakewalk here. I mean,
got to get through some traffic, right? And that's why I like that he's taking his time on this ball.
I like that he moves the ball with his hand, not the stick. A lot of people get weird.
Oh, no.
What?
He put it down. Wow, that's going to be a big swing for MH.
You know, honestly, I didn't see that coming.
Not at all.
Not even at all.
Yeah. Not
Could
a
I have
chance.
guessed that? That's a huge break for MH.
No doubt.
I mean, ball in hand.
Wow.
MH probably figured it was done, and he's still in it. There we go. One last look at it. All right, so I don't think he scored that yet, right? So it should be 5-4.
Yep. I think you're right.
James is in the lead, and this is a race to 10. Keeping it close.
Yeah, that could be big. That could be big. Interested to see how that affects James mentally, because it's going to affect James more than MH mentally.
You're right. I mean, because MH probably feeling pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? So, yeah.
Right. He's got it. I mean, not that you're necessarily excited about that, but you're still in this match, and you didn't have to do any work in that last rack to accomplish. So
we've said it before, like 6-3 would have been much different, you know,
Yeah.
and now it's 5-4, well within grasp. Tie this up, make it a race to 5. Keep her running. I think, what was it, Nick said, what was his MH, 10-8 or something?
10-7.
10-7. Yep, 10-7 was his prediction. Anyone else have some predictions? I mean, we're pretty close now. I'm not going to throw any votes out there. I think I only do that when I'm at home watching, trying to spice up the activity a little bit. Let us know where you're from. If you have any questions, peep in. Oh, did I just say peep in? You know?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
There you go.
John hopefully is watching from home. I know, I believe him and James are close friends, at least from the past. I know they went to tournaments and visited the same areas. So looking forward to seeing John maybe come back for the Kings.
Well,
Gene says 10-7 James, so just the opposite of what Nick said.
Well, it's close now, right? I think if MH can tie it up, I'll go with MH for the whole thing. But
I think we're on a player break. Maybe not.
all right, yeah, we got MH at the table here. I think it's open. Taking a look at the table, it looks pretty ugly right now, to be honest with you. I like the stripes. Obviously, the 9's looking the best out of any starter, unless that 3 goes by the 6 pretty comfortably. Then that would be okay. But he's also looking at the 1 right in the side. That's a tough cut, though. I think that 3 ball will go by the 6. But I still got to start with the 9 if I like the stripes. And I don't mind the stripes. The 12 ball looks like it's cut off, but I think it's got a couple more pockets than we realize. Especially if you can get that 15 out or that 14 out, right? If you can get the 11, 14.
Well, the 15 might cut. It's far enough away from the 7. Nice first move there.
Is that a safety?
Yeah, I mean,
An open table safe?
change it up a little bit, right? D-Wiz says that was crazy last game.
Oh, yeah, early 8. We don't expect those.
No, not at this level with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Again, the new cloth probably did affect how much top he thought he was going to get, and that thing just took off right into the 8. I get it. And just think, pros, man, they play a new cloth all the time.
Yeah, they get used to it. It's a different game, you know.
Everything slides and draws better, and yeah,
You play a lot of shots differently when you play in new cloth.
absolutely.
All right, let's see what he's starting with.
A little short on the cut, but a lot of trouble left.
Yeah, so he's shot at the stripes there. I think you'll probably see MH take a shot at the stripes here as well because he just tied the 5-7 up, James did. So really not doing any solids for the solids. You got to start, I feel like you got to start with this 13 maybe, or you can cut the 9, right? This is a tougher shot, I think. I think you just start with this 13 and see what the table has to offer afterwards. Time to establish your suit.
Establish dominance.
Yep, I think the stripes do have the dominance in this rack. And I think you just got to take this 13, put your all into making the shot, and then see what the table got to give. Still having a good look at it, right? I mean, what else can you be thinking about? Taking the 6, maybe? It's like you don't really have a whole lot of options off the 6. This is the shot. Well, you tried. That's a good shot from MH, though. We got Chris messing around with the cameras back here. So,
That's a good view.
let's see. Oh, if you transition to that, I'm walking out.
I'm really getting a kick out of our mobile view. I'd love to use it more.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's hard to be in the producer seat and do that. Plus, we got a gimbal coming. I think that's going to be a priority for maybe Fridays when you
Yeah.
got two 700s really just going at it. Race to 10, race to 20. I mean, you know, we'll move around. We'll try to get some angles,
Yeah.
you know, without disrupting the players. Maybe get close-ups on some of those referee type shots. So we got some cool ideas coming. All right, locked him on the 14. 3-ball is there.
Well, I think he can also see the 1 ball.
Is the 1 open? Yeah. It's
He-
tough.
He can see the 1, and I'll tell you what, if he's okay with it, I don't mind playing the 1, like, off the 4 maybe.
You know, even if you miss, you're probably going to go 2 rows and snuggle up in that little pack there.
And you have a good chance if you make that 1 off the 4, that 4 ball is going right into the 5-7, right? If you play it with some speed,
Oh, you're talking go all out.
you might be able to get just everything out. But obviously, if you're not comfortable with that, it's kind of taking a little bit of a gamble. Because if you open up that 5-7, that 15's coming out with it. And that 15 will be nice and open. But if you like, you know, I guess, I don't know. It's real thin on that 1, too, to feel comfortable with that as well.
What size table? These are 7-foot tables. These are diamond pro cut pockets. And he is playing with a snooker cue as
That
is.
is beautiful.
3-ball in the hole. Options are now abundant.
Yeah, we got MH playing with the snooker cue.
He loves it. He made it himself. He tells me very often it's a nice piece of ash.
It is. It is a nice piece of ash. I agree. All right, so I think we're going to see touch safe here. Tough to not leave the 10. He's just taking the 15 away, and he didn't leave the 10, so realistically, he hit that really well. Now, what we were saying before is there's also a fairly easy return safe where you might sell out a shot, but not necessarily the whole rack, just because now that 5 ball is still a problem, right? The 2 ball can be kind of an issue, so you can clip this 12 ball, leave them down by your 11. And possibly tie that 2 ball up a little bit more, not really leaving a shot. Might leave like the 1, but we'll see what MH likes. You can also just kick at the 11 if you don't want to touch that 12.
Well, I mean, as long as you can guarantee the hit.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
The only thing is you're almost always leaving the kind of tough cut on the 1. And look, yeah, see, he's going to play it off the 12, which is much safer, much safer. But yeah, just like this.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And really, he might have taken that 1 ball away with the 8, which was touchy to do. I wasn't necessarily banking on him playing it super perfect like that, but it might have worked out really well. Where you can only catch the top side of that 1, which is when I would consider playing the 2 ball.
Ooh, that's not going to hit around. Yeah. So D-Wiz says, you guys prefer wood or carbon fiber shafts? Feel free, if you're out there in YouTube land, to go ahead and answer them too, because we have a wide range of Fargos out there. And if you guys have any kind of information on that, I shoot with a Rogue. I love it. After I got it, I won B state champion in Appleton. And I was like, man, this thing hits perfect. And I'll never go back to wood. What about you, Kyle?
I think I play with the best shaft that you can get, and that's a Killwood shaft. I play with the Obi Phoenix Killwood shaft.
Yes, that is a popular choice.
I really like it's for those players who don't like the feel of the carbon fiber, but they want the performance of a carbon fiber.
Right. The lower deflection hit, stiffer.
It plays nice and stiff, but it feels so good. It feels like such a pure hit. I think those are the best feeling cues as far as your performance and the way they feel is like with the wood. If you don't like the carbon fiber, I didn't like the pinginess of it.
Right. Well, you should try a Rogue.
Yeah.
They don't ping. I think the newer Jacobys, they said that they don't ping anymore either. It took them a while, but they've got something out there too. I mean, out of those two, I don't know. I actually like Q-Tech for a while. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know?
It's very much preference.
Right.
Based.
Try a few. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, once I switched to that Rogue, which it's funny, it took me forever.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, P-Shower sponsors the stream, and I was using a Jacoby.
Yeah.
And, you know, because of John, I've known John forever, and he's always been good for that kind of stuff. And once I switched to it, though, I don't know. Everything just kind of fell into place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did really well at the state championships, and, you know, I never really looked back. What's my issue on a day-to-day basis? Not my shaft. Zero practice, focus, concentration, life.
Yeah, you're just bad at pool.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm fine with that. I'm going to be an A player, and I'm fine with it. I'm working towards maybe double A, and that's about it. I don't think I'm going any further. I mean, we'll see once I get retired up.
Yeah.
So Mike Bennell says wood. So we got two woods, 1 carbons. Keep the vote going. Let us know what you guys have, what you guys like. Maybe even if you've tried something and you're like, absolutely do not use this shaft with this tip. I mean, if you have real good information like that, that's not 100% opinion, throw us some info.
Well, I think MH has kind of worked himself into a trap here. He's got shooting stripes.
Yeah, James has been kind of doing the same thing, even with ball in hand. Same thing, moving him over to there by the 11. So what do you think? James is planning on maybe the 12 breaking up the 15?
We got MH shooting the stripes. I think.
I know, but I mean, what would the plan be for that? Because the 15's still in trouble. He had ball in hand. Obviously, there wasn't a safe run out.
Well, if I had to choose a shot right now off the top of my head, I'm cross banking the 12, running the cue ball into the 15.
All right, so if that comes up, well, let's see what James, maybe gets. Things will move around, though. I mean, MH has a lot of options here.
Yeah, and I mean, I just am too aggressive to not go for this. But see, he's just going to kick it at the 11.
Oh, right.
And play it safe. Now, he might have tried to make it, too. Which, I mean, look, see, that doesn't really hurt him that bad. What did he leave? Can you make the 1? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. You can start with the 6, but
I think the 1's a little tough.
Going with the 6, you're running into traffic, not guaranteeing a shot.
Yeah.
You can come off the 15 kind of weird. You can not run into any of them and end up in no man's land in the middle.
It's a double trap. I mean, James isn't going to go ahead and shoot the 6 and break up the 15,
Right.
Definitely not. So they're just going to go back and forth till one of them feels confident. Yeah, the gray cloth is pretty amazing. We're loving it here as well.
Man, we really are. Yeah, it looks great.
Aid to Lion. See if I'm saying that right. Probably not. Gene, I'd say it depends on the player, on the day, and the day. Carbon is nice if you don't use a glove. I mean, I still use a glove with carbon. I mean, did you see those McDermott carbons? They're shiny. You need a glove with those. They're worse than wood.
I don't think I have seen those.
Sometimes wood feels better on different days. That's a good answer, Gene.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Now he's actually in really good shape here. He can cheat the pocket with the 4 ball, run the cue ball into the 5. With some speed, hopefully you do something with the 5-7 here. And you got 6 insurance. You got the 1 ball insurance.
Ooh, missed it. Ain't that how it always happens when you're going through that? D said as a 1 pocket player, he would have cross-banked the 15. That's what you were saying earlier.
Yeah.
In the original shot.
The 12. Yeah, it was the 12 going into the 15. But
John
yes.
B. bought the McDermott. I'm sorry. Do you still have it, or did you switch? We have 2 players here that love them.
Look at this mess. Now, okay, he can still get out, but I feel like you got to make this 5 rolling forward to get to the top side of the 1, between the 1 and the 8. Make the 1 in that opposite, in that right side, and then run the cue ball dead into the 12 to make the 7, and then take the 8. Take a tough cut on the 8. That's how you get out of this one.
Sounds like a lot of moving parts.
Yeah, well, this first shot's really determinant on whether or not you get the correct angle to play off the 1 into the 12, making the 7, right? That ball looks pretty dead. If you go into the 12 pretty heavy, should make the 7. And you don't have to hit it super crazy hard. You still might come away with a shot on the 8. So it's iffy, but it's doable. He doesn't like it, so he's just going to tick you behind the 7 here.
Not a bad option. I mean, you don't want to sell out. And this is a little tricky to get out of. I think back and forth, tap the 10.
Yeah.
You just got to hit the 10. Maybe you cut it short, hit the 12. Either way, no ball in hand. You're not selling out.
Yeah, or I don't think, I think it's a good enough safety to where he can't see the 10 clean, so that's good. But yeah, I think you're right. Just a nice little kick here. don't necessarily leave him at anything broken out. This is good. This is good. Now
So, John, what did you switch to?
yeah, that's good.
Just to continue a little bit of the wood carbon fiber. He had a McDermott. He said it was sticky. He switched. Probably back to wood, I would think. He said it didn't have any feel.
Yeah, I kind of played around with it for a while to come to my decision of the Killwood, and I love it. I think it's the best of both worlds.
I seen a lot of players switch to carbon and to keelwood.
Yeah.
I mean, it's try them all. See what you like. He's using the Revo.
Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about the Revo from people who like the carbon fiber.
Especially from the beginning. I mean, they were out there in the beginning with top-end players sporting that stuff.
All right. So if you're MH, you're wondering if you gamble because that 10 ball goes, right? So you have a ball to get those stripes moving, and you have a ball to get there in the 11, but you're really committing to the run out at that point. And that's what he needs to do if he's going to play this 11. You need to commit to the run out. I think it's there. I like getting a good angle on the 10 to make it and shave that 12 with some speed.
Right.
But he doesn't. He's going to be patient. I don't fault him for this either. You know, the more nasty you can make that 7 ball for your opponent, the better as well. And I think there's not necessarily any urgency to run out because there's no good run out for
No, I mean,
James.
sometimes you just got to wait for the moment. They're just moving some stuff back and forth.
right. And if I'm James right now, I'm thinking of the best place I can really set that 5 ball. Because really that 1 ball is in good shape to get to the 7 somehow. So maybe put your 5 ball somewhere MH isn't going to be able to play safe.
What's the safety here? He's going to play it on the 11.
I mean,
I like it.
I don't like making the 11.
I don't think
though.
he's going to. Is he? I think he might.
He missed it.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's good.
Block the 5.
Yeah, that's good. That's actually really
It was a
good.
50-50. Either hit the 10, do another ticky. I like the 11. Last thing you want to do is accidentally break out the 7.
I might consider banking this 5 ball down towards the bottom left corner pocket because MH is playing off that 10 a lot.
Just get it out of there. Oh, 5, 15, 7. Is
Yeah,
it?
I
I mean,
actually don't-
is he?
See, if that's plausible, but okay, what happens to the 5 afterwards? It's gonna get
Well,
stuck.
maybe he's tired of it. Maybe the patience has run out, and he wants to go for it. All right.
And see, that doesn't necessarily sell out. I don't mind that decision.
I know that worked out. I mean, other than the scratch, I mean,
Right. So now you still don't necessarily guarantee getting this 5 out. Well, he should have a pretty good chance, right?
man,
Yeah.
that was so close to being
Realistic.
the play.
Yeah. Really, honestly, you're right. Because if you don't scratch right there, how do you get everything?
Yeah, you would have
out?
been done, and then there'd be a locked combo for the win.
But he should be able to run into the 5 here. You want to make sure you don't just clip the 5 ball. You want to run into the 15 as well. You want to run into both of them. Hopefully clearing that 15 away from the 7. Because if you just clear the 5, it doesn't do you no good. And there you go. Beautifully done.
Everything's out in the open now.
Yeah, this is a long game.
Yeah, that ball in hand was crucial. The scratch that James had there. I mean, honestly, I liked what he was doing. I think he played it soft enough, almost too soft. He probably wouldn't have made it. Maybe just to kind of get stuff set up. But that
Yeah.
scratch, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it was tough to to predict that scratch, especially when you're trying such an aggressive shot. It's like you really are focused on the back end of that shot, not necessarily taking care of your cue ball the whole time, right?
Put in a lot of time into this one, but I'm thinking, yeah, shoot the 15 next. Oh, came out pretty strong. You know, I don't think I'll ever be able to guess what MH is doing anymore.
Well, I'll tell you what, the fact that he doesn't come set on his final stroke could prove to be
It throws you off a little bit.
difficult to control your touch.
Well, you know, Efren does that. Efren doesn't pause and then stroke forward. He actually does one fluid practice stroke and then goes for it. And he has a pause too. So maybe he's
I don't
mirroring
know.
Efren.
I'll have to watch that.
Go
because
watch
I
him. I'm
think
telling you.
Efren's I thought Efren
He
does
pauses.
pause.
He pauses, and then he does one stroke, go.
Right.
So it's 2 strokes before he hits the ball and no more pauses. I thought it was the weirdest thing. But again, Efren grew up under a pool table. He's played forever. Chicken wing, doesn't matter. Pop up, he'll make everything.
Right.
If you want to try to get good fast, and you don't have a whole lot of time, fundamentals, 100%. Are they chatting? No? Okay. Thought there was a discussion going on there.
Here we go. This big shot, natural shape to the 8.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
King of the Hill 9-ball race is 20. If they choose to play 10-ball, it's 18. And I believe 8-ball's 15. That's for Fridays.
Almost a spot shot here, so you shouldn't be worried about the scratch. He overcut it. That's tough. That's tough.
Right.
Because he worked so hard to get to that point.
I think 15 should have been second before the 11. I'm going to stick with that.
Yeah, I think he played it okay. He's just,
I mean, why go back and forth, back and forth?
well, he's taking a combo here, right? This is a confident.
Sure is.
That 5-ball doesn't have to come out perfect, but it did.
Wow.
He hit it good. Very confident.
Left it perfect. Now, the only thing is, does he want to go around the 15, drop back?
This is telling me he's going around.
Ooh, the English did not take off the rail, which actually probably helped him.
Yeah, he's okay. Here
Yeah.
we go. It's another big stroke in this game, right? This game is huge.
I mean, you really, one of the things MH told me is you got to visualize the shot going in. And that is the best advice he ever gave me. You know, see it happening.
Right.
See the ball, hit the ball, see it going in. That's all while you're down doing your maybe before and after. I mean, you got to visualize it. I don't think he's doing that anymore.
Here we go, though. I feel like MH is out, right? This one's a little easier than the last one.
Yeah, just tap it in.
Make sure you just put a good stroke on the cue ball here.
Just tap it in.
There it is. That's a good stroke. He didn't let up. He got all the way through the cue ball, finished his whole stroke, made sure he got it
Put a
down.
little inside on it to keep the cue ball in line.
Yeah, this is good. And now he tied the match.
Yeah, MH does shoot a little slower now with his new routine. I feel like it's all about getting set up. You know, pre-shot wise.
Right.
Before he gets down. I mean, you can see he really takes him 2-3 tries before he gets his feet right. Then he comes down.
Yeah.
It's new.
Yeah, yeah. And he really is committing to it. You know, he is.
He's going for it. He's trying something new, and he's going for it.
He's really fully putting that into his game. I think he walked away there. He might have a little bit of a player break.
Always a player break.
I am going to run to the restroom.
See what we got here. Maybe I can show you some of the MH's waiting. Got good old Craig Fowler playing on table 8. Table 7, you got Ray. You can see Fong in the background with his better half. Got the child prodigy over here, Damon. I think he's like 8 years old, can already run racks. The 8-ball weekly is slowly coming to an end. You can find all that stuff, you know where, LPS. Then Craig needs a new Hawaiian shirt. Maybe we can start a GoFundMe for that. This is the view out of the booth for right now. Give you guys something to kind of look at. Starting to quiet up a little bit. People are starting to take off. Tables are still full. Let's see if James got back yet. Yep, James is back. He's checking the pocket. Must be an issue with the pocket. That's why the 8 didn't go in. There was an issue with the pocket.
Is that what Ray said?
Well, I'm not telling Ray because there'll be another hashtag something,
know,
pocket gate or something. Yeah.
Right. Yep. All right, folks, we got a tie match. And I think that makes it the last 2 for MH. He was down 5-3, I believe.
I mean, they're not doing too bad. It's a little slower of a match, but they also started later because everything ran over today.
Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes. Ooh, that's going to be a illegal break. So, yep, they don't have to ask questions. They don't. Well, maybe they do. I mean, right now, James can re-rack.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll see more than likely.
MH knows the rules.
Just gonna come double check, I think.
Oh, MH in the booth.
I'm assuming that you have to get 4 balls to a rail on the break.
Or pocketed.
Or pocket would have been okay if 1 ball had gone in, you're saying?
No, like that would count as hitting a rail.
You don't
So 3 balls have to hit a rail, 1 gets pocketed, 2 goes in, 2.
Either way, that didn't happen. So he gets the option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys played it right.
Yep.
I hope you guys heard some of that. We're just discussing the ins and outs of that rule.
There they go towards the side he broke to.
A little bit of a cluster on that second ball break.
Playing the second ball break. That's what you're going to get. Now, do you have the 13? Because obviously I think I like stripes here. Although the 10 ball can be a problem. And the 8 ball is a problem for stripes. But I think you got to, it's workable. And it was dry. I'm surprised it was dry too.
I mean, I hope we kind of get back to some of the first matches where it was like break and run, break and run. I don't mind the strategy, but you got to have your ebbs and your flows, you know?
Oh, that did fall. Good shot. Good shot. And I think he chose the better of the 2 suits here. But obviously this run out is not straightforward whatsoever.
Yeah, with the 8 where it's at, everything else I feel is manageable. I mean,
Yeah.
10 ball maybe.
I like where the 14 sits for the 8 too. You know, there's a lot of good
Mhm.
places you can end up on that 14 to get the 8 out pretty easily. You got to think if you can touch the 8 or the 5, that you're gonna manufacture something pretty good. So as long as you got good shape on that 14, shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think this is the biggest shot. Wasn't necessarily easy. But what do you give away here? What do you give away, MH?
I do realize MH is playing very strategic,
Yeah.
very defensive. When sometimes we just go for the 15, break them up, see what happens. The higher up you get, the less you see people doing that. You know, they want to know 100% they can run this rack out.
Yep.
Now, can you be too defensive?
Yep.
Sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You definitely can. And that's when the player comes back and makes you pay for it, right? You play defense. And
You wonder what happened.
They come back and
Right.
they make one great shot and get out. And you say, okay, well, you know, I probably had an opportunity to play something a little better. And you know, a lot of the times when you play safety and you're not necessarily 100% sure about it, a better safety can come up later in the rack if you don't necessarily relinquish your turn at the table right away. You might say, okay, well, this is a fairly safe safety, but 2 shots later, you might be able to play a lockup, right? And so you also have to look at those kinds of options. Like, do I play it now or do I play it 2 shots ahead after I make 2 balls, knowing that it's there? And if it's not, then it's usually better to wait to make those balls and play your safety early. But if you can lock up 2 shots later in a run, that's more valuable than playing a containing safety earlier in the rack. And there's a
Can you repeat that? I didn't get that.
Yeah. So like,
No, I'm just kidding. We got it.
there's a containing. What I'm saying is, here's a containing safety from MH. How much does that get him?
Right.
What value does that get him? Because you might.
Well,
might
it
be
worked the last
completely-
time.
Yeah, exactly. No,
You know?
what? It has been. That's why it's a tie game. It has been working out for MH overall. But we'll see.
And I mean, this is a couple $100 per player, 2-man tournament. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but
Now this is jail. Look
you
at
definitely
this.
don't want to throw that away.
I don't see a good hit here. I don't think. Right? I feel like you've lost complete advantage if you're MH in this situation. You really got to manufacture something here.
A wild Mason Cook has entered the building. Mason will be running tomorrow's 9-ball tournament. If you'd like to get an autograph or a signed T-shirt, just give me the $20 and I'll make sure you get it. I'm joking, of course.
Oh, so that's where my $20 went last time.
Speaking of that, I owe him 20. Don't let me forget. He's sponsored by P Shower, so he gets these really amazing keys.
Oh, he almost got an
no.
illegal hit there. That would have been sweet. That's going to get ball in hand, but not the best of ball in hands because you got that 5-ball is ugly. Ugly 5-ball.
We should ask him if he's going to do the drawing for his cue today.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, did you get a spot or two or any?
Nope.
I got one. So very, very low percentage chance, but I feel like sometimes I get pretty lucky. So
Can't win if you don't play.
that's what I'm talking about. Maybe we can do the drawing on stream. I think what he does is he just does a live stream from his Stonemason Facebook profile, which is, obviously what everybody follows.
Yeah.
So he did fill that. So I'm assuming we'll see that come around in the next couple days. Philip says, bank the 5. Bank it.
Yeah.
Maybe that was a couple shots ago, though. Some people aren't live. Hard to tell.
I don't even know if I necessarily like this.
Not with the 11, right? Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here with this shot.
You know what I really respect is the fact that James can slow down his game.
Yeah.
And, I would be impatient right now.
Right.
And I'd be just breaking things up or making mistakes. But James slows down, plays the game. That takes practice. I don't know, seasoning.
Okay. Maybe he moved the 14 away as a breakout ball for the 8 and put his 3 ball in a good position for it.
It's like, he moved his bishop.
Yes. I don't mind that at all. That's a really productive shot throughout the rack, right? You kind of make it tougher on your opponent and a little easier on you. And so we'll see a couple more moves, I think, here before anything else happens. Obviously, Mage can just, trickle off of this 12 ball at the end rail and not sell anything out. And really, that might not be too bad of a shot because hanging that 12 ball over the side or over the corner right there, maybe giving yourself a couple more angles to end up on to break that 5-8 out. Just clip off our left as we look at it, the left side of that 12.
Right. Philip says it will be handcuffs for the rest of the game.
Yeah, something like that, huh? Unless somebody wants to
Well, nobody wants to sell out, so you're not going to see an obvious sellout. I mean, these guys are beyond that. I remember when I was getting a lesson from Matt Strong, and he plays a little ticky, like say the 10 ball's tight to the rail.
Yeah.
He'll just do a ticky and try to get that thing froze, right? And he said no player has ever gone more than 3. So all he has to do is outlast them 2 or 3 of those tickies. Then they go for some wild bank miss, and he wins. I'm telling you, you can quote me on that. Go ask Matt.
No, I believe it.
I mean, you'd think someone has outlasted the 3, but
see, this is a productive shot here.
Brought the breakup ball back into play.
Now that 3 ball's in a good spot.
Right.
And you're still not giving MH a way to get to it either. So that's also really important. Unfortunately, I think. I mean, obviously, somebody's going to have to try it eventually. But I think right now we're just going to play, like you said, a patience game, and who can last 3 innings playing super patient. It's like, what do you do here? There's not something unbelievably productive that you can do.
Right.
Unless you want to start your run. And it's not impossible to get out here. But your chances are not very good, so I think we'll see a little bit more of a waiting game.
It all goes back to that, not playing that hope stuff.
This is good. He almost got right behind that 12, which would have forced the issue a little bit. Now, if you're stripes and you get a shot now, though, what ball do you use to get the 8 out? You don't have one.
Yeah, it's not open for business just yet.
Right. So you're still
the
gonna
10 ball's not there.
have to do some work.
I mean the 11, if you can get in a spot where you can cut the 11 and just come straight back.
Okay. But James finally made a decision. Now he's good on the 7 too, I think. If he can just roll that 7 in, he can play for the 4 and roll that one in.
I don't blame him because he's got the 3 for the breakup.
Yeah. and you're controlling the 8, right? Your opponent can't
I think we got
get out. Is he gonna get in here?
hashtag Waxgate joining the chat here with us. If he figures out how to unmute it.
Get in the third booth. Yes, sir. There he is.
I heard a
Every
clunk.
ball is a rail.
Oh, is that the live version?
Every ball is a rail.
Can you do it like that?
Every ball,
Every ball
is a rail.
is a rail.
Okay.
Pretty darn close, man. What's up, Ray Skenendor?
The people's champ.
The people's champ.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Not my
What's
people's
up?
champ.
Oh, man.
Isn't that what Mark Bell would say?
Is Mark Bell in the chat? Wow. I thought
I had to do it. A voice for the people.
we got a great match here. I know both these guys well, and both of their favorite games is 8-ball. And I am not shocked it's 5-5. I've been kind of peeking over. How's it going so far?
Well, I mean, started pretty offensive as far as aggression goes. Everybody, I think, the first one was a dry break to a table run.
Yep.
I mean, James was just coming out, guns blazing, and then it slowed down a little bit. And the last 2-3 games have been kind of a chess match. So just as you would expect, both of these players, they're not selling out due to impatience. They're playing the game out fully. I mean, we're tied at 5, race to 10. Not much more to say.
Right, and I think that shot right there, Ray,
That was like a one-pocket shot.
kind of catches you up. That's kind of the flow of these last 2 or 3 games here. Is that it's a moving game. Nobody wants to sell out, right?
So how about you, Ray? Are you in the hot seat?
No, I'm on the loser side, and I have a little break here now.
Right on.
I believe I'm waiting for Damon to play somebody.
Wow, Damon's still in it. That's amazing.
He's doing great. Yeah, he was Final 4 winner side, I think.
Yeah, I think he's 8. He's gonna be, if he
8 years
keeps
old?
with it. Yeah, he's gonna be right up there with some of the best.
Love it. Yeah, he's kind of the buzz around the pool hall. Everyone's asking me, how old is he? Because he's shooting pretty straight.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
No fear. I mean, look at his fundamentals. It's like he gets down on the shot. I know he's shorter, but still, he stays down, follows through, pre-shot routine. They're training him right every Sunday here in the juniors program. You got kids, you want them to play pool, come down on Sunday, be here at like 10 a.m. and join the fun. The stream provides all of the entry fees for that stuff, so the kids just play for free. There's a little ticky. Opened up, though. I think the 2's there.
He definitely didn't get there. Yeah, but you're straight on this 2, right? Why would you go for it now?
I like carrying the 3 in the side.
No. Oh, carry him off of the 5?
Yep.
Or off the 8? I don't mind that. That's a pretty good shot, right? It opens up everything, but I'll tell you what. The way this match has gone so far,
Just playing our safe.
yeah, he's not going to take that risk.
I don't think you want to make this too. I don't
No.
mind bumping it.
Not unless you can get
Rail
somewhere.
first, maybe. Yeah, I was thinking that too. But
Me
you got
too.
to blast that ball.
Right, to get down for the 3 or the 4. Now he's kind of off angle on both of them.
Let's be honest, though. That was close. And I think the 3 is... Nah, I don't know. I don't think I can cut this.
No,
Yeah,
you can bank it though.
Yeah, with the 11 cutting half the pocket off, I don't see him trying that either.
Oh, you mean the 4?
Nope.
No,
Bank the 3
bank-
and blast
banking the
out,
3.
blast open the 5-8. The bird's eye, the
You know
11
what?
looks like it's not
Here we
blocking
go.
much.
He might be going for it, or he's just laying up. Yep,
See, this
laying
has
up.
been the pattern is neither one of these players are going for those wild shots and then selling out. They've been playing very strategic chess.
Yeah, it's
Who's going to lose patience first?
who's gonna sell the shot first? And that was pretty good, right? That opens up his 3-ball a little bit, and now you gotta feel like you're shooting down here. If you're MH, you can't really play off the 11. You can play the 11, but you're starting to take balls off the table. So if you're going to do that, you might want to formulate a run, which he probably had last inning, right? He could have played the 14 and then played the cue ball into the 5-8. So
I think Stripes has pretty significant positional advantage here. So in that case, I would just keep grinding if I was him.
yeah,
That's why I kind of was voicing my thoughts without saying it. I was thinking my thoughts without voicing them, that James should have more of a aggressive, like go for a bank, go for a carom. I was making these kind of creative ideas with his board, but
He started that way.
MH's board, he doesn't have to do much here.
Right.
Just don't leave a shot on that 3 ball for the breakout. And even if you do, it's not looking good for the 8 and the 5 to come get broken out of there
right.
and then still get a shot. I like that shot.
Yeah. Obviously wanted to block the 4's path. I'm not sure if he quite got there.
Yeah, I think he got at least his 4. I don't think it's makeable.
It's not something you'd go for.
Exactly. You know, it's one of those things where if they haven't been aggressive yet, what's going to change?
The most important thing there is he was trying to make sure he didn't have the angle on the 3 for the breakout. So
Correct.
you
Right.
go ahead, shoot this 3, and you're going to do nothing.
Same with the 4.
exactly.
Same with the 4, though, right? You can shoot the 4, but you're not going to get an angle on the 3 to break out the 5-8.
How about this shot? I like the carom, except don't try to make anything. Just carom it and bump that 3 up a little bit more so it's real fat by that side pocket.
See, I like that a lot. If you can just,
Just tap the 5.
yeah. Because that 3 doesn't sit perfect for a breakout. But if you can get it to, that's really, or this. See, now the 4
There.
looks good too. Now you got, but the only thing is that 3 is going to take a lot of angles away from that 4-ball breakout. Where you're running into the 3 instead of, if you're on top of the 4, you know, you might have an angle to get to that 5-8, but the 3 blocks them off. So then you're kind of creating a problem while trying to solve it. And again, I'm not sure when the time to go for stripes is, but you got to start thinking about when you have a good look at the run out.
I'm
If you
shooting
should.
this 10 ball right now. Shoot the 10 ball, crash into the 4. Maybe it bumps the 8 out a little bit, but you got the super fat pocket with that 11.
Yeah, and a lot of good
and
things.
then you can decide to start laying down after that. You have more balls than he does.
I don't
so-
mind that.
I think you got to make something happen. Somebody's got to make something happen, or we're gonna be here for a while before somebody is 100. There's no 100% run out in this situation. Somebody's got to take a chance.
Yep. He went for it,
Oh,
but it switched up on him.
that was unlucky. So he definitely did not want to make another one of his balls and put one of James's balls.
Right.
Jimmy, I call him Jimmy, by the hole. Yeah,
Easy solution though, right? 9 off the rail, just move the 4 away.
I'm trying to make the 4. I'm carrying the 4 in.
Either carom it or get it out of the way, but don't make the 9.
He's gonna make this 4.
There you
That's
go.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is where he wanted to be before. He wanted James to only have the 3 for an option.
Yeah.
I think he might have speeded that perfect. He almost got the cue ball froze up behind the 9. That would have been super sick.
Here's a shot though. You can play this 3 down in the corner and draw it into the 5 or the 8.
Nick Like says, "What's up, Ray?"
What's up, Nick? Chat room, stand up. Like, subscribe, comment.
Yeah, let us know where you're from if you
Say
have any
something in the
questions.
chat.
Yeah, let
Yeah.
us know.
You gotta draw. You gotta make this 3 and draw back. You don't have much options here.
Or that.
I like that one shot ago.
Me too.
Um,
But now it's too easy to play under the 3.
And this is chess, so you might be one shot behind. But I think the point here is that now the 3 is in the middle, so MH can't just keep putting them on one side or the other of the table.
Well, you can now.
Yeah, with the
because-
8, but I mean,
Yeah.
I see a lot of aggressive shots, and I don't know if I have the patience for this kind of game. I probably would have tried to break it up a long time ago, especially when the 8 was blocked
Right.
by the 4 or whatever that was, because you knew there was some issue.
I don't think you do either. Witness.
Well, I mean, just keep on trucking. I mean, MH is thinking every shot through.
This is So I'm friends with both, and I asked Jimmy before the match started. He was warming up. I said, "Do you know what game you're picking yet?" He said, "Yep, 8-ball." And just looked me dead in the eye, and I was like, "Great, good luck." But I was thinking to myself, I didn't want to, throw a monkey wrench late. He's been, I'm sure, preparing all week. But I was gonna say, MH is a grinder in 8-ball, especially, and he plays some kind of weird strategies. And if you haven't seen it before, you're probably not gonna like it.
Right.
He plays a really, he plays a little bit of an English 8-ball element to his game,
Well, and I don't know if you know this, Ray, but he changed his fundamentals. He's trying something new the past 2 weeks. So that's also changing some things. He's not making the balls that he would expect to make. He's going through like a whole relearning process.
But I want to tell Jimmy can grind too. He can also catch gears and put a 5-pack down.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's probably what he was trying to do to start, and that's what I would try to do too. So, try to just see what kind of super gear you're in. You got a long race. Try to catch some God gear and see what happens, and
run
then
5 or
settle
6,
down.
Yeah.
That's interesting that you say that, because he did come out, just firing on all cylinders.
It's exactly what I try to do any long race. Like, why start out grinding early?
Yeah.
Like,
It didn't look good for MH at the start of the match, and now look, we're tied.
Still just trying to keep that 3-ball up. He's doing a good job of getting that 3-ball
Real good
still
shot.
up,
created distance, left us 3 even better, closer, even more fat. So now the carom is on. You can't just keep leaving him down here and trying to hope that he set that 3 up perfect.
Now I think if you're MH, you got to threaten the scratch off the right side of the 9 and make sure you only leave a kick at the 3.
See, I think MH is overlooking this carom right here. If he's gonna leave him this,
He's trying to get behind the 9. It's just, it hasn't been
Here
working
it is.
out.
Here it is.
That's-
Here's the carom.
yeah. I think that was a mistake.
This carom could get away from you, though. I feel like you want to hit it pretty hard, and it kind of deflects the cue ball out a little bit. You might miss the 3 completely. So it's still a touchy shot to play this.
I'm hitting this pretty hard, like medium hard.
Got to catch it real thin. Oh, he hit it beautiful.
That's perfect speed.
Oh, is it lining up?
He might.
Wow.
I can't tell if that goes by. I think
I
it
want to say it does.
doesn't. You think
I
it
want to
does?
say it
Okay.
does. Yeah.
Ooh, bird's eye.
It goes. It goes.
From his body language, he likes it, but
It goes.
Nice. Nicely done.
Wow. What a rack, though, huh? That was a good 20, 30-minute rack almost, probably.
Yeah, hitting that 3 off the point, setting up the possibility for a carom was brilliant. Gene
Yeah.
says MH should have just knocked the 3 in,
I like that.
giving him the old
Give him the
ball
bank
in
shot.
hand or whatever.
Yep. All you give him is a hard bank with not easy shape. I love that shot, and that's a MH kind of shot too.
Right.
That's like one of those, strategies that you don't normally see type shots that are advantageous. You see it afterwards, you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty smart. That
Yep.
makes a lot of sense.
100%. And that's why MH was leaving so many balls on the table. The top, the bottom. No ticky would have got James out of that.
Yep, that was a good moving match.
I mean, if he just would have got the cue ball behind the 9, though, right? It was two, maybe an inch and a half off. 3 attempts to try to bury the cue ball behind the 9. I mean, that was it. So that's a risky shot then, right? Because if you don't bury, the carom's there. So risking that scratch on the 9 and kind of getting them behind the 8, I mean, I do get it. Interesting.
And then you have to go back and look at the opportunities MH had to win the rack, you know?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Opportunities.
Jamie's been working out. Too much power on that break.
Oh, man, both suits are
MH
pretty
is
good, too.
licking his chops. Yeah.
He is
Talk
ready to
about
go.
a wide open table.
All right. Ball in
Stevie
hand.
Wonder can get out of this rack.
What are you shooting first, Ray? Ball in hand. How fast can you process?
6 ball probably. 6, 5. And then go up table. Save a 3 for the key ball.
I like that. Work your way around. 7, 2, 4, whatever.
If you like stripes, I'm shooting a 15.
Yeah, the 15 would be a trouble ball.
I don't like this. Because you got a lot of congestion there in the middle of the table. So, yeah, now you got to shoot the combo and then get to the 15 pretty quick.
Yeah. I still think that's okay, though.
Yeah, that's the only reason why he did it, because he knew he could roll up on the 15 from any of those. But there is a chance, right, that the 13 freezes up on the 14 or something like that. You don't want to take any chances.
Yeah, actually, this shot got kind of funny.
6, 5, 7, and then 2, 4 any order, 3 hanging. I mean, 3 is a key ball, 8 ball's hanging.
Hey, Don.
That was the run out.
I keep saying ticky. I don't play 3 cushion, but it is common around here in these parts to call real soft safe, where you just hit the ball really soft, a ticky.
I don't love this. Where's this cue ball going right now?
He might be floating down towards the 14. Yeah, see, that's okay.
Yeah, it didn't lock up, didn't get mixed up with the 14.
And now he's got the 12, right? Or
Okay.
the 15.
Yeah. Shoot the 15, and all is well.
Yeah.
All is well. I mean, there's no defense in this rack. I mean, you have to go all the way through.
We'll see how committed he is to each stroke here. I feel like if he has no problem committing to this run out, there's no problem. He should get out.
I don't like that shot. So now he's taking his easiest ball off the board next. You're only.
He should take the 9. He could take the 9, play to the 12.
Yep, I would definitely shoot the 9.
Yeah, the 9 to the 12, and then you can take your 13 to the 14.
Yeah, but does the 8 go to the upper left?
No.
You don't want to freeze yourself over there. I don't think he wanted to shoot it like that. He didn't look happy after the results. I saw a little.
Yeah, I didn't like drawing back there because if you're gonna shoot so he is shooting his easiest ball left, and now you save your 3 hardest balls left on the table for last. And so.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but his whole pre-shot routine is different. Watch his pre-shot routine. It's got a lot of free strokes after a pause, hands moving around a little bit. I was talking with his buddy, and we're trying to figure out what he's trying to do with that. And I'd like to get the inside information.
So this shot I actually like. So basically what he just did on the 15, punch it with low and maybe a touch of outside. You're coming across the face of the 9, so you got the 9 or the 12 next.
Right.
There's not much can go wrong here. Just don't scratch right in the hole. Make sure you get the low on this ball.
He's gonna play this 9 in the top left. Then
This is even better, yeah.
this is okay. Yeah. The only thing I can say is don't overhit this one and get the wrong angle on the 12.
Yep, I'm just nice and easy. I'm rolling this in. Anything close to straight on the 12 is golden.
Yeah. Yeah, this one naturally wants to float over there towards the side rail, though, so you might have to consider coming off of it, too, just to keep that correct angle, right? Like you said, see, this is too much angle. Now he's got to go back and forth,
Hit
side to
that
side.
A little hard. A little just in between, actually. A little
Yeah.
harder would have been better,
Would've
but
been
a little
fine.
softer would have been better, too.
Yeah.
Now, like you said, he's just a little bit on the wrong side of this ball, so he has to hold it and just take the cut.
Yep.
It's not a bad cut. It's kind of a spot shotty cut.
Man, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised to see MH kind of juice up because he's hit a couple shots where he's got a lot out of the cue ball.
Whoa. You talking about trying to stun this ball
Back and forth.
to the rail and back?
Yeah, watch. If he tries it, I'm not surprised.
He might be spinning this ball in. Yeah.
Okay, he just killed
Oh,
it.
that was a shot.
He gets a lot of English, and he has the ability of transferring that very well with that snooker tip.
He killed it. He killed the cue ball very nicely there.
Yeah, you hit it slow with English, you throw the ball in. The hard part with that is if you don't hit it right,
Yeah.
then you miss the ball.
He missed the ball by a lot, too.
Right. Well, there you go.
MH,
gonna
6-6.
6-7.
Wow. What an amazing match. Going back and forth, tight.
I feel like I might have to order food early.
So that was a break by James. Cue ball off the table, ball in hand. MH ran out, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think he came back to the table. James did.
So who's been? So it's 6-6. We're 12 games in, 6 breaks each ish. Depending on who won the leg. Who's breaking better? Do you guys think right now? If you had to give out grades, who has the
James.
better break?
James is breaking better.
James, okay.
Yeah. MH has never had the lead yet. Very possible after this next game.
Yeah, I think I would have to agree slightly towards James.
He's doing a second ball break, too, which I feel like he's controlling better and still getting a good spread. MH, cue ball's going everywhere. It seems like it's always almost scratching in the top two pockets.
Yeah, I don't know. I think MH is getting a better split, but they're both coming up pretty dry.
Well, give it a look.
Wow, I remember this from last week.
Look at this
MH is
bridge.
bridging from the rail and putting the cue ball way out at the
Ridiculous.
top of the kitchen.
Oh, you held that one nicely.
MH does have one miscue. I was going to touch on that as well. He does have one
yes.
miscue on the break, which I'm surprised it's not more, right? Because that's so difficult to do
Yeah, you're putting a lot of power and movement into the back of the cue.
with such a long bridge. It's
Right.
easy to slip off that cue ball more times than not.
3-6. That's you want a quick run out here. Shoot the 3 first, then shoot the 6.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, I mean the solids look better than the stripes because of the
Absolutely.
13.
3-6, 2-1, 4-5, 7-8. That's it right there.
Yeah, this might help you, Ray, speed up your game a little bit. Look how fast you came up with that. It's like you're counting cards.
He also doesn't
It's
have
easy.
it
It's easy from the booth.
from the overhead.
is,
I was
right?
gonna say
Yeah.
it's easy to map them out. from the
Sometimes
overhead.
the angles don't show up right either. But yeah, easy to always have perfect shape in the booth. Sitting in the chair. Ooh, hit the point. Still went in. Not sure how that
Used
was
all of that
possible.
pocket.
Yep. If you haven't noticed, Ray, these pockets are playing quite forgiving with the new felt.
Is that new? What's this gray? They call it gray Simonis. It doesn't look gray, but they're calling it gray, right?
I forgot what it was called. Kendall mentioned it during the Queens match. It has a really cool name, but it is 860 HR, just like the blue stuff out here. But yeah, it's got some funky, cool name, like Cyclone Gray or something. I don't remember what it was, but I like it.
Kind of looks like the Knights Duel, kind of gray.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. Like,
yeah,
like
that-
armor.
I'm from Vegas, and they have the hockey team that just won it all. It's called the Golden Knights. You could call it Golden Knight Gray.
you could,
Has a
but I
little
don't
ring
think
to
they
it.
have. Someone Google it out there. What's this gray called from Simonis? I know the chat. We're gonna put you to work. Give us some answers.
This was the main ball that I'm not thrilled about is this 6. So shoot it now on the side, or you can shoot the 7 and then shoot the 6 in the corner. Either way, you definitely want to get this 6 off sooner rather than later. Other than that, it should be whistling Dixie.
I don't know. I don't like the 4 ball, where that 4 ball is kind of tough to play off of too, you know? I should say I just don't like leaving the 4 ball last.
What do you want last? What's your key ball?
It depends. I mean, from here, I don't mind like a 7-4 if you can go forward. I don't think you can actually. So you might have to play like 5-4-7, but the 7 doesn't go past up in the corner, past the 9-10. So that makes position on the 7 difficult.
I think the answer is either shark gray or steel gray.
See, he's playing to the 4. I like this. This is what I like. Because you can end up on a lot of angles with this 5 ball and kind of pop out for the 8. Whether it be anything but straight would work in my head.
But this has gotten tricky now.
You can even draw this for the 5 and
Right.
the side.
I mean, you got to get over there.
I like stopping this. Just try and stop this, and then the angle's natural on the 5.
Right, one rail to the 8 off the 5.
Gene says 7-4-5.
Yeah, that's what I liked. I didn't like leaving the 7.
Yeah, Ray. Nobody liked the 4 last.
I never said 4 last. I said that 6 is the main ball I'm most concerned with. And you got rid of it earlier than last or second to last. So I'm happy.
Shark gray from Kendall Cook. That's right.
Shark gray.
Shark gray.
Yeah. I don't think he has quite the angle to just stop it. He might have to play off the rail. No, he did. He killed it nicely.
Love it.
This is beautiful. Yeah. This is perfect.
I don't know why I'm scared of the side.
Especially when you're saying too that these you're saying that new felt's playing like new felt, which means
Oh, it's
a shot
unbelievable.
like this makes the corner pocket a little bit bigger.
We've seen balls hit the 3rd diamond and go in.
Not from this angle, but yes. And if you gin them like that, it doesn't matter.
Absolutely perfect. I used it. My allotment of using perfect has been
Brilliant. What would MH say?
fulfilled. Absolutely
Lovely.
spectacular.
He'd probably just say good shot.
The crumpets and tea shot.
Well, we got half of England in here. They're all supporting MH. I think it's like 2 a.m. there right now.
So you're saying there's only 85 people in England? 'Cause half
Well,
of them in here?
that no MH. He's got a huge following over there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a crowd here.
There you
Jamie, cool
go.
Jamie has a crowd here. There's people. The stands are half full and out. You know, there's good seating outside the stands too. A lot of people they're eating food.
Yeah.
Damon is holding his own. For anybody that's interested, he is still in the tournament. He's got to be in the final 6. I don't know. I have to check the bracket. James just went for a break. Catch up on some chat. Don, great stream and good commentary. Keep up the great work. Hey, there it focused. Appreciate it.
Thank
Don,
you.
always nice to have compliments or positive criticisms. You know, it's and no one has had a complaint on the gray cloth. Absolutely not yet, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Usually there's somebody, and I've everybody seems to love it. Nick Like says, great out, nice out, MH. Philip, very nice follow up after the safety battle. That was the game before where MH ran out. And then we were talking about the color of that gray from Simonis is called Shark gray. Patrick Glynn chiming in. Man, getting the hours in today. Absolutely lovely is what MH would say. That's coming from Patrick. Now it's Mia, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hoekstra? Nice run, Jimmy. It's funny, I met these people 1,000 times. I still don't know how to pronounce her name. TV balls. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to buy a new set. Right now they're playing on a brand new set.
Jimmy's back. He's breaking.
Aramis Super Pros, and you can't really go wrong with brand new. I don't know if we've picked up a new set of TV balls yet. I mean, to me, honestly, I can see all the colors pretty clearly now on the gray. But that is something to keep in mind. Maybe we get a new set of TV balls and switch to those. I don't know. Is that going to be another hashtag, Ray?
I mean, I feel like you're one of those guys who likes that purple 5-ball.
No, I absolutely dislike reusing a ball that's been in existence for how many years as another. No.
Yeah, just please don't do that.
Yeah, no. And I talked about this earlier with Kendall, is that it's okay if they wanted to change the hue of a couple balls, but don't reuse a color.
Right.
That's
Yeah, like
absolutely
the exact color we're
obnoxious.
all used to.
Right.
Use it as a different ball.
And you know what? If I had a million good positive things to say about Matchroom, that would be the only complaint that I have. So
The
that's
only
pretty good.
complaint?
Yeah. I mean, I honestly like what they do. I like they try new things. I mean, really. I rarely complain. Whatever.
I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
He didn't have much. I was like trying to figure out what he was going to do too. Oh,
This ugly table now.
well, hang on.
Well, we also do have to adjust the colors. I haven't had a chance to do that on the gray. I went for the 14. Tried to break things up.
Trying to rearrange the furniture.
Yeah, I definitely needed to. I don't mind the way these kind of sit for solids either. You got a couple balls you can work with. See this? He's going to start right now at the 6. Try to clear the 12 out.
Oh, he stroked that ball.
Yeah, he did. You see how much movement it got after contact?
Stayed down, smooth follow through. That was sweet.
Yep, and he can even play the 3 now. Now your only problem for solids is the 1 ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you think? Do you think if you need to, you can bank that 1 cross side?
No, shoot the
Nah,
3,
neither do I.
come back across, and then you can break it with the 2 or the 7.
Or you can take the 5 right now and get a good angle on with the 2 or the 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like using the 5 here to get to the 2 or the 7. I think he'll use the 7.
Angle is there.
Yeah, it's definitely there. Little risky, right? You might get caught with the 13 or something like that. But I think this is a pretty calculated risk where it should come out pretty good. More chances than not, I feel like you got a good chance to get this 1 ball out and come away with a shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of angle. I think I would have blasted this too, forward. That's an unfortunate roll.
Yeah, I agree.
If you make that 7, which you just did, a lot of good things were supposed to happen, and it just didn't. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, he found the double kiss. Anything but the double kiss, I feel like would
Right.
have been fine.
Just goes to the same exact spot. Little thicker. He cut that thin. You know, he hit the left of the pocket. Oh,
This is adventurous here. He's playing the triple combo. Trying
Is
to
that what
get-
he just called that?
Yeah. That's what he's That's what he's lining up, and he called that pocket. He pointed up towards that pocket. So
Yeah, I like shooting the 4 and just trying to get an angle on the 2 for a forward breakout on the 1.
that
But-
one ball is going to trickle towards that top left here if he gets this to go.
But if you play this with good speed too, it should block the pocket just like that. He played at
Yeah.
perfect speed.
Right.
Even if you miss it, you're going to block the pocket with that. Your opponent's last stripe with
Absolutely.
no help nearby.
This is looking pretty good for James.
Yeah. MH is kind of in a difficult spot here. Not a whole lot to play right now, right? You can maybe bank the 10 if you like it. I don't really like the combo with the 12-9 either. But those are the only 2 attacking shots I see. So, and obviously there's not really much of a safe with the 3 hanging.
Dillenberg says, Ray.
What up, Lance?
What do you do? What do you do? I think MH is going to have a nice thought about this one before he pulls the trigger on anything.
I don't see a shot I like either. I'm thinking about where he's pointing his cue right now, trying to get the cue ball down there. So there's a couple ways to do that.
It's like shave the 10, shave the 14.
Shade the 14. I kind of like looking at this combo on the 9 in the corner with speed to block the pocket. And you can make the cue ball go forward and into that area where you want to be, where he's pointing.
Okay, yeah.
Um,
I really like shaving the left side of the 10, coming above the side pocket with the cue ball, 2 rails down towards the 11. Like, you can almost lock them up on the 11 in that case, right?
The people's champion in the booth. Great insight to the already good commentary.
thanks, Phil.
You've raised us up a few points.
I'm trying. Yeah, this is my favorite game too, and these are my favorite games within my favorite game. Is these little kind of safety wars? What MH is trying to?
Oh.
Okay, so he got to the spot we were talking about is where you want to be for the cue ball.
Interesting that he tied those back up.
He was trying to untie
Yeah.
a problem for him, but it ended up he was. And you're supposed to be more concerned about
Right.
the first priority, which is the cue ball. It just happened that those retied up even worse than before.
The
in my
good with the
opinion.
bad, yeah.
So now you're basically giving Jimmy like a free roll here. He doesn't even have. Oh.
That was an interesting rebound.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, I don't even think he has the angle to go into him now, unless he wants to go forward with inside, which is kind of ridiculous.
Here's a replay on that. Look how that went off the point.
Yeah. You know, with where that 3 ball was sat,
Interesting.
I always thought you had to be really, really careful with playing that combo. Hard to get the 1 ball to stay in the pocket there.
Gonna play a safety, try and choke him out with his own ball. Hit it a little light, wanted some spin, but it's fine.
Right, doesn't necessarily sell out anything too nice. Still-
Does the 9 go in the side?
No, I don't think so. I see it off the 12.
Might
Or are
be
you
dead.
playing it? Are you playing it clean?
No, I'm playing off the 12.
I mean, looking at the overhead, it looks like it's going towards the diamond. Third from the bottom. But I don't have my protractor out.
I don't know. I just feel like you got to play it with a little bit of like top maybe to hold the 9's line.
You actually have a lot of options now. Now you're very happy to see that 3 ball off the table that was hanging there and blocking your hole.
Yeah.
So you don't have a shot. You're not running out. But there's lots of spots you can leave him here where he has a hard opener.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't mind necessarily clipping the 12, trying to get under the 4. I mean,
Yeah,
that's really thin.
How about under the 2? Making him shoot a close cut shot.
Oh, man.
Oh, did he call that?
No way.
He called it.
He called it.
He's at the
still
table.
table.
Unbelievable.
That was sweet.
That was awesome.
We're gonna have to see that again because I don't think any one of us saw that coming.
No.
Look
What?
at that, just roll right in, smooth.
That was awesome.
Absolutely lovely.
Was that the quote? Yep, absolutely lovely.
Superb.
And you know what? Happy 4th of July to all the England folk out there. Wondering, hope you love this holiday as much as we do. I'll tell you the Mosconi Cup this year was, to me, it was like 4th of July on steroids. Everybody came dressed to impress, red, white, and blue, head to toe, face paint, everything. I had a flag, I was waving it. And these Brits are just annoying enough, hooligans, to give us full license to go America all over everyone. Like a little bit overboard. It was just like the perfect setting.
Is that when you wore the American flag and ran up and down the aisle?
Yes.
Yes.
I felt like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Saw you on
It was
TV.
the greatest day of my life.
Yeah, for those that don't know, that was Ray during the last Mosconi Cup. The guy wearing the flag, running all over the place.
Day one, talking trash to Brits for all the night before, early that morning. Maybe a few cocktails were involved. And really, I was just talking back trash to them. They asked for everything they got.
Oh, yeah.
It was
The
great.
old, "You're up." I mean, you can only hear that so many times.
And we
Whoa.
were up 4-1 after day one. And I was there with Jimmy and Wes, James Baumgarten. They had full head to toe, like all out suits, red, white,
Yeah,
and blue.
I seen
it was
that too.
Beautiful.
The American flag suit, classic.
USA, USA.
All right. Well, we got a
Well, it was a
classic
mistake.
battle here.
I
Yeah.
mean, missed the 9. Is he going to pay for it? We'll see. Philip says, I don't play mini grinder games, so this is nice to hear gameplay options. That is pretty cool. And a lot of us don't. And when we do or we watch it, we don't really analyze it to the fullest. So
yeah.
Well, if this 11 goes, and I think it does, it might be froze on the 4 weird. If it goes, you got to try and run out here.
No, I think he's playing.
yeah, he's playing the
solids.
4. MH missed the 9 and
sorry.
the side. So he's got the 4. He just has to get position.
Choke it with inside a little bit.
The 4 might be weird. The 4, oh no, it went. I was going to say the 4 looked weirdly frozen too, like it might not have went.
Yeah, he overcut that ball, so he had some room to work with, and he had nice shape on the 1 there too.
A little
But-
bit of a 2-way.
And he didn't leave much.
Right.
That's a good spot to
Exactly.
leave the cue ball.
Yeah, and with that 14-9 tying up with that last shot, MH took this as not by any means an easy run out for MH here either.
So Sean, I did see your message for slider hue. We'll see what we can do with the tuning of the colors. Didn't want to skip you on that. Philip says little snick on the 8. Yeah, that's what MH would say. A snick.
Okay, so here's a cool shot. Remember before I was saying just leave the cue ball underneath the 2? If that 2 is blocked by the 1 to both corner pockets, and I think it is, now you're forcing him to cut the 2 ball in the side as his opening shot, and I think that is very hard, a very tall ask.
Yeah, I like that. I don't mind it. The only thing is it can get a little touchy with the way you have to hit that 13, but very, very doable.
Ah.
Pocket speed,
And he takes it
lovely.
back. Takes the pocket back.
Nick like, Ray, do you hail from Green Bay?
You know it, buddy. Green Bay, Wisconsin.
No comment. I love Green Bay.
If there's a lot of Brits in the chat room today, they might not know where Green Bay is. It's otherwise known as Titletown, USA.
I don't think they respect the game football that we call football, though.
And being from Green Bay, I'm known to carry a title or two. It's just kind of what we do. Oh, he was trying to spin that.
That's a miscue.
It was like a spin kill. And yeah, it looked like it.
So the object there was to make the 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he doesn't pay too much for it just because MH is still kind of in an ugly mess here with this 14-9 unless the 9 goes right now.
He has a pretty decent angle. Oh, wait. You think the 9 might go?
More of a what if.
I like that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't take any chances. He finally got his stuff out there. He knows the 4 is in trouble.
Does the 4 go in off?
Like a boa constrictor, just inching him out. Like, yep, I have advantage. I'll break open my balls. I'll leave you something. I'll give you something here, but try and run out. I don't like your chances.
It's painful. Yeah. It's a tough position to be in. I mean, right now James is like, if we had percentages, like in one of those Texas Hold'em matches, James would be at like 5%.
Yeah.
Can he carry him this 11 in right now?
We should get that. Who makes that up? We need someone who's a statistician to help us out with that.
No, he's going to go. This is all out.
When you are at disadvantage, I think this is when you are supposed to get real aggressive.
You might as well.
Just make this one, fire it in, and eventually get down table and get ready to play the bank on the 4. Because the bank on the 4 is not that hard.
Try to get under the 13 there.
I feel like, I don't know if maybe MH is wearing James out, but that didn't seem like his normal safety stroke.
Maybe. I don't think mentally, but physically we're towards the end of a longer match, and if they've been doing a lot of safety wars and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, we're going on about 6 hours and 8 minutes. No.
So
3 hours and 15 minutes for this match.
Quick thought about this 4-ball. The bank is not that tough, and getting shape for the bank is not that tough. Another way to play it is that if you carom the 4 and make the 11, the 4 naturally goes one rail and blocks wherever the cue ball is going to end up. So if you speed that right, you're going to come away with a killer safety.
You're talking about if James played that differently.
Yeah, I'm saying in the future too.
Right.
Not even in the past. In the future
I
as
think
well.
MH has this. I'm not saying. I'm saying James is at 1% now.
Okay, never mind. Yep. MH has decided to say, I'm out.
I think you always got to leave 1% for an act of God or something, you know? A miscue. You never know.
Well, I think if he can reach his ball, he shouldn't have a problem with the rest of the rack.
Good call. He's looking for the bridge.
He's gonna take the rest. Is what they would call it, the rest.
I would have played shape for the 13 just now. I mean,
just in case.
Both balls are kind of hanging, but just mathematically,
right.
The 8 ball is closer to the 11 than it is to the 13.
Very good point. It'd have been easier to roll off the 11 for shape on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He's okay, though. I remember getting my first lesson from Bryseth, and the first thing he did was put a ball inside the pocket and say, how do you shoot this? And then he showed me about 250 different ways to shoot it.
Yeah.
With speed. No English, just speed. And you can get anywhere on the table from that ball. One of my favorite lessons. Good old Jerry Bryseth.
See where MH wants to end up here. This can always end up a little funny. But
I like that. Going high, I would have went high inside and tried to play it for the side pocket.
Right.
And I think that's what he was trying to do, but he kind of jumped up on he did not finish his stroke clean there.
That's how his new fundamental, I'm telling you.
Oh, you think he did it on purpose?
Yeah, watch this. Watch how it's like a pause and then like sometimes it moves. See, it's different. He's changing things. He made it. Beautiful shot, MH.
He's out and tied it again.
7-7.
Keeping it tight.
It's my favorite drink. 7-7.
Take a look at this young kid rolling in on all these players. Craig Fowler over there about to cry.
You know what? I gotta go hit some balls. I got the winner of that match.
You think you're going to be okay?
Craig beats me all the time,
I'm
and
just playing.
this little guy has voodoo doll, I think, with me. He's ready to beat me any moment. And the moment he does beat me, I don't know if I'll win again for a while.
He's been playing since 1 o'clock. I mean, look, he's sitting there quietly waiting for his shot. Excellent fundamentals. Very polite. The next generation of pool players is definitely going to be amazing.
I do like he's very polite. I agree.
He's not like unvelcroing his glove. He's not not doing anything weird.
He's got good parents raising him with good etiquette, manners.
Met both of his parents. Very cool as well. I think you hit the nail on the head.
He's got the Fong break. I'm calling this the Fong break. You're putting your maximum bridge length out there.
Did you say thong break?
Fong.
Oh.
Fong win. That's how he breaks, and I don't know how he does it, but he hits it great.
Well,
he hit that pretty good.
But it came out dry. Once again, unfortunately.
7-7. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll let you guys finish this match. I gotta hit a couple balls before I play Craig or the kid.
yeah. What's the race? I mean, you probably got a few minutes.
I'm predicting this match is gonna go hill. Hill safety war.
That's a good prediction. So far, we've only had 3 predictions: 10-7 both ways, and then you saying hill. Anyone want to change their bets?
Nope.
I think hill is probably more accurate the way this has been going.
I kind of like stripes here. I mean, obviously you got to shoot stripes, but I'm saying your only real trouble ball is that 12, and the 15 has angle to play the 12. To get it moving.
Yeah, and the 11's not sat too bad for it either, huh?
You could use the 11, and then you got the 9 hanging and 13 hanging as your kind of
insurance.
Depending on where the cue ball goes out on the breakout insurance balls. Just make this 14. Just make it, baby.
Hit it good.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, James, man, he hits them all pretty good. When the table's open, there isn't much that's going to stop this guy.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You know, I feel like if he can get his mindset back into the same mindset he had at the beginning of the match, he can really start to pull away here, and when it really matters.
Hold on a second. Hard stop. What's going on with this 8 ball? That is a problem.
That's pretty true.
I mean, it might go on the side.
Well, and he opened up the 15 there and did not get anything done with the 12. You can still use the 9 to do it, but now that's a tough shot. That's a real tough shot.
Yeah, if you can spin with the 9, I'm coming at it now. If not, I kind of like just making this. Well, you can play short side on the 12 too.
Yeah.
Let's just look like
Gotta
he's trying to do.
I think he got there.
He was looking for it.
Yeah, I think you got to take it. I think it's there. I think you got to take it. You're not going to get a better look.
I like blasting the breakout with the 9 because you're going to probably end up with a shot on the 10 no matter what.
I mean, you are right, though. Say he makes all these. Where does the 8 go?
The 8 is a big problem.
And bank it cross side.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah,
those
goes.
solids are all very awkward, blocking a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but you can always bank that 8 cross side, right? The 3 ball's not cutting that off.
On new Simona's felt, you want to bank cross side from over a diamond out?
Baby. Oh, yeah, dude. You got to.
Oh, boy. You must be from Arizona.
Me? Nah, dude, nah.
There's a nice shot.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yes, and now you can save the 9, so you're at least kind of close to the 8 to figure something out. Try and get short side to the side pocket, maybe. I don't like that angle though
Yeah,
at
he's
all.
looking at it. I don't think it sneaks by the 3 on the side, but my first instinct was it might. If you look at the overhead, it looks really close.
Well,
I mean, I
if you
feel-
just shoot a stop shot, then you
Yep.
can probably come up and you might be able to shoot the 9 ball and just crash into the 8, coming through that window, the 4-5 window.
That little baby window.
I'll tell you what, I haven't seen either one of these guys crash into anything on their
Yeah.
last ball. So I feel like, I mean, he's thinking it through.
That was my buddy Lance in the chat room. He's always crashing and everything. He's like Wreck-It Ralph or Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah,
You got me thinking about these wild games.
Does it work out for him?
Man, sometimes it does. And when it doesn't, it is fun watching him cry.
It's like trick shot after trick shot.
Headbutt in the
That's awesome.
jukebox. He remembers that story. That was we all remember that story. Vegas remembers that story. All right, here we go. What do you do? What do you do? I think I'm just trying to play that window and bump the 8.
I'm even cool with running into the 5 pretty full at low speed, trying to maybe make that hole between the 4-6 available.
Good things happen, I think, yeah, if you hit the 5 full. If you hit the 5 solid. I mean, not good things, but most things that are going to happen here are pretty bad. Look at this. Oh, no.
No,
The 6 came. Did the 6?
Oh, yeah, it's
the 6
blocked
get him?
up. It's
6
blocked up.
definitely got
Wow.
him.
Take a look at the overhead.
Save that as a replay too.
He hit that good line, good speed, and a weird ball came in and just got him.
Wow. Yeah, and he can almost wants the back. I almost want him to back cut this.
I was
down
thinking that.
down
I mean,
there
the
by the
7.
7.
Right. I mean, if you just got to watch the scratch.
That 7 helps. It makes your pocket a little bigger, and it blocks the pocket if you can leave it there.
I don't see anything else I like.
I
Unless
mean, you can jump it. It's straight in and jump.
You can also maybe long rail bank it by the 2.
He jumps well too.
Kick it in the side. I've seen him make 2 of those already today.
Where is he going here?
I don't think you're going to pass up a back
He's
cut.
banking it past the 2. He's playing my shot.
You think so? I bet you the dollar Randy gave us.
This when you back cut this, that cue ball just like Z's right in your path. It's hard to avoid that
it
double
does.
kiss.
Yeah, it does. Sometimes he double kisses the ball in too, right? Off to 7. Nope.
Yeah, that was the plan, right? Off the 7 in the corner. Tried it. Gene says not much of a jump. Sean says hill. That's where this is going.
Man, that's tough. That's tough. I really think he almost deserved a shot better than that.
Well, and that's why you don't play that hope stuff.
It was always risky.
There was a risk. Yeah. I've said it numerous times. Now he's in 1-ball nightmare land.
Weird first shot.
Play it safe if you have to.
You don't have to. You have like 4 shots here, but they're all just weirdly angled. Missable. I would say missable.
I think I like the 5.
5.
That's a little more natural for me, but I mean, I see what he's doing. I mean, he's probably got 2-way on his brain.
Yeah, if you shoot the 6, there's a really good 2-way. Just kind of punch stopping it there. So if you miss, you're gonna block his 8 anyways.
I don't think you can punch the 3 in and get safe though.
Yeah,
see, he
there was no
couldn't.
safe there.
Yeah.
You got to make that. Yeah. Now you should be good. 5-4's doubled up, so you want to remove the 5 as soon as possible.
Well, I'll tell you what. If MH gets out here, that's good signs for MH because that might be the most aggressive shot I've seen him start a run out on. There, like you said, there was no 2-way involved, and I think that's one of the first times I've seen him kind of advert away from a 2-way to take the run out. So
You have a point. Yeah.
If he can get out here, that's saying
He's
to
he
me,
shifted the gears.
yeah, that
I think
he's-
so.
That he's starting to look to win this match, not
He's going over the top,
not
like
lose
Stallone.
it. Right.
I mean, yeah, because he could have just as easily played a safe there.
Wow, what a great contrast. So Jimmy starts out trying to get into God mode, and did it kind of to start. You said I missed the beginning, but
Yeah.
Oh, it was
then-
unbelievable.
but
We
then
thought it was over.
MH starts out grinding, and now he's turning gears. Now he could have played another safe there. Now he's like, nope, I'm going to shoot a missable ball, and I'm out. This match is winding up. I am going to impose
Mm-hmm.
my will. I am MH. Hear me roar.
And I think in order to play well in this type of format, at any level, you need to have that mindset to an extent.
And Sean, that's right. Yeah, it's tough to leave your breakup ball for the last shot.
Yep, see, he's perfect on this ball.
This will be interesting.
Looking good.
I always like to see how people like to get on the last ball. You know, does he like to stun over? Does he like to go one rail?
Stopping there isn't too bad either. I wouldn't
Yeah,
be surprised.
stop. Maybe pull back like an inch or two.
That's
Uh-oh.
too much.
Whoa. The percentages just went from 99-1 to 50-50 now.
So the new slidey cloth, when you play the pro events, it's all slidey, new, glossed up.
The draw,
hot
right?
mess. That
just-
little baby draw,
Yeah.
it'll just slide and suck back, and in 1 or 2 inches, turns into 1 or 2, 3 feet.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. You got to be careful to scratch 2 rails, too, here
Let's see
in
if
the
I can-
corner.
Maybe I'll switch to the side.
I like shooting this 4-rail shape. So you cut it,
Play a little.
you come in two rails quick, and then go past the 8, then 2 more rails on the out for shape.
Yeah. Heavy top.
And you honestly have a pretty killer, like MH style, percentage wise safety here too. Just leave the cue ball on the end rail and put the one ball in the middle of the table. And I would say but I'm shooting this ball all day. It's in the hole. Whoa! I don't like the
friendly
speed, though.
bump.
Oh, we got a bump.
Oh, the bump was
Yeah,
not
but
friendly
how
enough.
Good of a bump. Yeah, this is tough. Now do you bank this cross side?
Oh wow!
Yeah, I mean, there's no. I mean, you could possibly play it so that it sits on the long, the end rail.
Oh, this is so this is a tweener. I don't think there is a clear choice here. You can cut this in the corner. You can cut it in the side, depending. Probably not.
I
mean,
like the bank.
I'd take a look at it. You can bank it. You can cut it in the other corner. You have 4 choices here.
Oh, you mean back cut it?
Mm-hmm.
It back cuts.
It back cuts.
I
I
like
don't-
the bank.
I don't like the back cut. I don't mind trying to cut it in that left side pocket because you're always kind of getting safe if you miss that one.
Well, what is the audience like? Well, let's hear from you guys. We got thousands of people watching.
Yeah.
4 choices.
Back cut. Go ahead.
bank, side pocket, or long corner.
You only got about 30 seconds to make a choice. So
I
type
like
that
the
in.
bank. I like the cross-side bank for the money.
I like the long corner.
Well, and if you miss it, you're probably going to leave them on the 50-yard line.
Get in the hole.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
We're going to have
For
to.
the queen.
Wow.
What a shot.
boy.
What a ball.
And he drew it, so he left the cue ball
Yeah, just
near the
in
rail. It was a great shot.
Can't hit that any better.
Yeah, look at how he uses every bit of this outside point.
So everybody's saying bank, bank, bank all day. Bank.
Every bit of
Gene
that.
said
outside
slice. I think Gene likes to cut more than bank. I'll give him that. When you say slice, are you talking all the way in the corner? Let that cue ball fly? Sean says yes.
Point. It was a great shot.
So when you tell him, I would say bank normally there, but whenever I
We're
hear
ready.
slidey
Yeah, here we go.
rails like new Simonis, I'm deathly afraid of any banks or kicks.
I hear ya.
They just are not going where I think they're going.
I don't think he was trying to like transfer English though in the bank, so might have made it easier.
Right. Like he didn't take into account how that draw was affecting the
Right.
bank.
It
He
just let it go.
He just lets that cue.
There. That's
cue
what's
stick go on
happened.
the break.
That's about 3 times he's broke like that, and the cue ball goes right in that same one of those 2 pockets in the top there of the table.
All right, now I really gotta let you guys go. I really don't want to get beat by Craig Fowler.
I think you'd be fine. Stick it out one more game. Are they shaking hands?
I don't know.
Yep, that's it. That's the end of the match over there.
Okay, they're waiting
Yeah,
for me.
you got Craig.
See you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Ray. Appreciate it.
Good luck. I think this is going hill. We got a great match here.
It's looking
We'll
like it.
see. Okay, so ball in hand here for James.
Maybe we can get Mason on the third mic.
Maybe.
See if we can catch his attention. He's be cool to see. He's got a lot of insight. Played against MH for ever. Back in the Magnet. Used to be in Oshkosh. A lot of history.
So he's going to play the stripes here, and he's going to play this 12 off the 11 to open it up. I like it. It does leave some problems up there with the 15. You got the 14 sitting to try and negotiate that. So we'll see how he gets through. 13 to the 14 right now might be it, but he doesn't like it. He's going to play safe or bank it. I don't like the bank either.
No, took care of a problem. Now keeping it safe.
Now not solving one for your opponent here.
Ricky Poole says drilled it. Gene meant back cut. So Gene was the only one that didn't say bank.
They wanted the back cut towards the pocket closest to the 8.
The only problem with that is you're letting the cue ball fly. You know, I mean, that is warp speed cue ball.
Yep, and that's dangerous, right? You don't know where those pockets come into play. Now, if I'm MH, I'm an aggressive player. I like trying to get between the rail and the 4 for a look at the 6. If you don't get it, you can always play safe. Always play safe. And just hang the 6 if you can.
I think he's going to play the 1 and
Hey.
get for the 2.
Is that Fong?
That's
Yes.
big old Fong. What is
Fong
that, bud?
win in the house. Yeah, help us out for a game.
It's a close game. I'm not going to lie.
It's really close.
It's been a safety battle since, I don't know, game 4.
Yeah, like 3-1 or 4-1 or 4-2.
Oh, missed the back cut, but still, James has the same issues.
Yeah, and really took a couple options away from that 13. Where if that 13 goes in the side, you got a good ball to get shape for that 14-15 problem.
Damon shot really good against Craig.
Yeah, I saw that. He got a couple of games on him, took 5th place. Everyone's taking his picture.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's shaking hands, having a good time here. We'll give just a little brief look at the amazing job that Damon did today in today's Sunday weekly 8-ball tournament.
I do like this breakout, but at the same time, I think I would save this breakout until last, just because where the 8 is.
Easy to get stuck here, too.
Ooh, got a double bump out of it.
And I think he got stuck. Unless that 15 goes.
I think it
down
goes
the
down,
corner.
yeah. And enough of an angle. Oh,
Yeah,
he's going to use that as a key.
He's going to come off from the 10 ball, make the 13 in the corner, same pocket as 10, and come back around.
Ooh. Hit it a little thick. Yeah, the idea was there. I actually like the 15 as the last ball to get to the 8. That's didn't even see that.
Do you think MH is going to clip the 5 ball into the 4 and try to pop that 4?
What do you think? What would you do, Fong?
I think I just barely skim it off. That 4 comes off. Well, he did play a good save.
That's MH's MO here.
It has been. It's been working out, though.
Yeah, it really has, honestly.
I mean, James came out shooting, right? Cue ball on a string. Everything was going perfectly. MH had to do something.
Well, even if James does get back to the 15, I think it goes in the same pocket as the 10 and 13. But he would have to get perfect back over.
What, like a 15 bank?
Yeah.
Yeah, bank it between the 5-4 down in the bottom left. And if you can get there, you should get shape on the 8 as like a last ball. He doesn't like this opener shot, though, on the 10. It almost looks like you want to scratch off the 1 if you're trying to cut this 10 in. And even if you don't scratch off the 1, it looks like the cue ball wants to come above that side pocket, and then you're kind of dealing with whether or not that 1 ball cuts off your 13.
I kind of like a safety shot.
Yeah, that's what he did. And this is a good one.
Nice containing shot.
Yeah, you're forcing him to shoot the 5 here. That's all you can really see. Unless he got a good look at the 7.
The 7 might win it.
If I was MH, I think I'd be playing the 4, like clip the 4, put the cue ball right behind the 15. That way your 4 is out.
Get that out of trouble.
I don't think I would move the 15 yet, though.
But you're slow rolling the cue ball right into it.
Right
Right
into
on
it. Yeah, that might work. Might pop out, too, but he likes it. That's what he's doing.
He played it more full.
This is how I liked it. That's how I liked it.
Still trouble. I mean, the 5 does go up in the upper right. That does open things up a little bit.
Right.
We'll see what James does here.
And you don't necessarily open up the 15 right here, right? There's no shot on the 15. So he still can't win the rack, but he can certainly lose it right here if he decides to move.
He's
that
really
15.
looking at it. I don't know. Is he going to try to tie him up to the 6 but get the 15 out?
Looks like he looks like he's going forward.
This is
Try
going
back
to open
6.
everything for the solids, though.
Well, I mean, all MH will have is maybe a combo. I mean, he's got to lock that up.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying this is too
He's putting
touchy.
Draw. So I think he's freezing the cue ball up on the 5 and the 4.
I see. So he changed it a little bit. Came out a little further than he wanted.
And he takes the 1 ball away. Good shot.
One still goes, what, 3 pockets.
Yep. And he sold out the 7. He sold out the 5. So we'll see if MH decides to go. I think this is a good time to go.
I still don't like that 5 ball. That 5 is a little tricky for me.
True, he did move the 6 a little bit, so the 5 is even skinnier in that on that upper pocket.
He's just gonna play it safe right behind. Both
He's just
balls.
he's just gonna clip this 4 and play it behind him.
But you don't need that much left to go around.
He didn't get there.
Nope.
I don't know. I
Well,
think he's okay.
He might have taken the pot away where this isn't a makeable ball, but I'm pretty sure James can see at least the backside of this.
Even if he hit the backside of the 10, it may go off the 1 into the side. But then again, that 1 is going to creep up on the 15.
Yeah, it's not too bad of an issue or a problem if he's got it, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind just creeping that 10 up to the 1.
Or he can clip the 10 with a little bit of top right English and go 2 rails into the 13 and freeze it there.
Right on the 13. He's going to try to kick at this 13. So he must not have enough of that 10 to do anything with. This is beautiful. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What do you sell? The 5? I mean, you really tie the 1 ball up here.
MH could go follow through with the 6, go make the 6 go 2, 3 rails, and the cue ball sits behind all those other balls.
Is
There it
another
goes.
safe.
Yeah, you guys definitely see those safeties, I'll tell you. I mean, it makes a difference at the higher levels. You got to see them and you got to play them.
But this 1 ball's a little trouble because it doesn't even go anywhere besides the side, and I don't even go past the 13.
No, I don't think so either. Exactly. You might have to clear the 7 out in order to have a pocket for the 1 ball.
Unless he go for the 7-15 and try to make that into a bigger pocket. Like, I don't know.
I see. Play the 7 off the 15 into the side, open the pocket for the 1.
Well, might be a window on the 10.
There's definitely he can see the 13.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to touch that 13.
Right. Reopen up the 1.
Well, what would you do, Chris? Would you jump the 10? Jump it, make the 10. Cuba comes back on the other side of 15.
I mean, if you can see the 10, I might just go for it. But I mean, you'd have to feel good about it.
Might be shaving the 13 too. If you shave the 13, it's not too bad. You don't open up the 1 too much.
I mean, you don't always have to play a safe. So, like, if the 10 goes and the cue ball's going to crash in and break that stuff up,
Well, then
how you
like that.
feeling?
How do
Right.
You, yeah.
but I mean, you can't miss.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a tricky question. Roger Pregler, hello. But again, the 4 could be in the way. Oh, okay.
That's a nice shot. He can just go all the way up, but the only situation is, even if you place a 13 in the side, what kind of English are you going to put to try and get on that side of the 8?
Right.
Would you-
Always kind of tough to get to the 8 from where you're at right now, even if you break the 13 out.
Well, you can either use left English, travel the 15 all the way down, break the 113.
Yeah. I think okay. It looks like he's just gonna play another safety.
Which is probably smart. I mean, you don't want to take a chance. You made a hard shot. You tried to break them up. Now you got to retreat. It didn't work. I mean, just
Plus, you
tap it.
Plus, you have to hit a rail, and he does not want to give MH a window for that center
Yeah.
ball. That's only.
Or the 1.
Well, the 1's going to go forward regardless.
You just gotta marry that cue ball up to either the 15.
There you go.
And that
And
was
he-
a good hit, too.
And he got a rail just there at the end.
Yeah, that was a close one. Very delicate.
I think he can see the 1 ball though.
I don't think so. I think that's hidden really good.
So we got a minute. We'll check out that safe.
If he can see this 1 ball, it might not be a bad idea just to kind of play it.
No, he can't see it. It's tucked right underneath the 15. I think I just go 1 rail, try to get a good hit on the other ball, and that way someone's going to end up watching the 13 ball for a good hit.
Yeah, Gene, I don't know if you're live, but if you're talking about the shot, the 10 ball, he says, got enough angle to break it, go for it. That's the Valley Table talking after a couple of beers.
Wherever MH is pointing, you want to use inside English to get that cue ball to stun back the other way.
Straight up, and I don't like where he's pointing there. I think he's just play towards the middle diamond.
I mean, he just has
of
to get
the
a hit.
end rail. Towards the middle diamond of the end rail. And see, now he's putting left to get around. Weird. But this is good.
Oh,
Yeah,
what kind of hit
not
off the
good.
6 was that?
I would never put them. I think throwing a little bit more.
Just no spin.
Unbelievable.
I think there no spin is your best bet.
I don't even understand how that. I mean, what are the chances? Look at that. All right. Well, James with an opportunity to tie this up. He's got to think about the 8 ball.
Well, the only 8 ball shot that I've seen is the bank in the bottom right corner. That's about it.
Does it go past the 7 in the upper left? Looks like it might.
It's close.
No, I'm looking down the barrel. I don't go.
Oh, wow. Yeah. What an optical illusion that is.
Yeah, it's really not even close looking down the pipe.
So my guess is he might play this 13 in the upper right corner, come draw back 15 all the way down, and see if he can get that cue ball where he can get like almost like a bank shot or a cut shot to the bottom right.
And after all that, he's just going to play another save. No, I don't know. Maybe. I'm curious to see. All right. All right, what do we got going on here?
He's going forward. He's probably going to go forward and break out that 1. That way he has more options for that 13 instead of going into that side.
I don't think he'll go forward.
I mean, is he feeling froggy? I don't know. He's had patience thus far. I don't think I'd be selling out yet.
I don't think I like this very much.
He must see something.
Well, let's see. Let him decide because obviously.
All right, here we go.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I think he's not aiming to make this. There you go. Opened up the pocket.
I don't think I like that shot.
Yeah.
You give MH the 5. Once he opens the 5, he's going to be more open. The only problem ball he has is the 3, but he has to take the 5 in order for that 3 to pass through the bottom corner.
Right. Upstream.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Philip says off the 7. Yeah, I think he was trying to just break the 8 out a little, maybe get a better shot. But yeah, he gave MH a lot of options. Will he take advantage?
I think he'll be patient here.
He's going for the hill.
I think he'll play this 5, and right now I think he's looking at the 2-3 and how much he likes it. If he likes the 2-3 combo, then there's no reason not to run out right now. If you don't like it, then I think he'll probably just trickle this 5 up towards the pocket or something.
Ooh, he's
Right.
calling the cut shot, the cut combo. I don't know if I like this.
He's playing the 2-3 right now.
Yeah,
See, that's ultra aggressive.
I think if he misses, he knows that
He might
the
make,
15 goes in.
might make that 15.
Yeah. Now he just opened that 8 even more.
Yeah, and doesn't really give. Yeah, so that's not a bad decision.
Mm,
Can you see that 13 to go by the 1?
it's close.
I don't think so. And if you can, it is that close.
Even if he makes the 15, he's going to go off the rail, clip the 6,
Not
kill
have a whole lot.
kill that cue ball action.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is actually still a pretty good position for MH. Other than the fact his 6 might be tied up now. I still think it goes by the 15 just because of the conditions. I think that ball can be slid in. Definitely a problem with the 6 if you're MH. Did he call this?
Did he?
Oh,
He called it. What a shot.
unbelievable.
Okay, and I guess you got to play the 8 and the 15 in the same pocket.
That had to be the shot of the match if he gets out.
Oh.
Well, almost the shot of the match. 3 rails. Pretty clean. Leaves a 15. Rattles the 15, trying to get shape on the 8.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Wasn't
this
the
ball
easiest.
Super good, too.
I mean, really? Wow. All right, MH is up. Table looking pretty solid.
Well, the 5-4 can get weird.
I wouldn't doubt he maybe plays something after this if he gets
Yeah.
in trouble.
He's definitely. Well, he's just looking to break this out with the 6.
Well, let's see. The 4. Let me go back to the...
Yeah, you're gonna play the 4 on the side. Or
Yeah.
nerd safety.
Yeah, I mean, now that James only has 1 ball, it's pretty easy to play safety until you get things where you want them. I think I'm shooting the 4, though.
Or
If that's as close and open as I think. Someone's juggling glasses.
Yeah, that was a lot of junk.
I heard it.
It's like, it was plastic. Don't worry, Kendall. All right.
Nice shot.
Yeah, beautiful. Now, do you play the 5-7 combo? No, it looks like he wants to take the 7 first.
7-1. Come back. No,
I think you got to play the 5-7 combo.
you have to because you can't get any other.
Where else does the 5 go? And it's tough to get from the 5, or if you take the 7 now to open up the side pocket for the 5, it's tough to get back to the 5.
I don't mind it. If he doesn't like the position on the 5, he can always still play a safe.
Yeah, just play a safe out the 3 or something.
He's trying to go offensive here, and I can respect that. Trying to get to the hill.
Once you bumped it.
Looking at the overhead, I think he might have some options.
It's close.
That is. It's not how I expected it to go with the 6.
Okay, looks to me like he's got the 7 ball.
Without the 5?
Yeah, no 5. Wow. I don't know how he didn't follow that one in.
I think when he shot the ball, he went with a little bit of right English to
Oh,
catch the nipple or
absolutely.
the point.
He almost swerved that ball.
Put a lot of power on it.
Now, does this 5 ball go though?
Well,
Does it
five goals, but
by the 15?
yeah. I don't know if I don't know if I like the long shot though.
No, I
Because
mean,
you're gonna get on the short side on the 3 ball.
you take the 1, stun over for the 5. Then deal with what you get. You can either roll forward or, you don't want to go short side on the 3, but I mean,
You need to not overhit or not underhit this 1. Be generous with it.
Draws it back.
And he played
would
that
you look at that?
beautifully.
Honestly, that worked out better than anything I could have expected.
Much better. Now he's in real good shape here to get to the hill.
I mean, with the new cloth, right? He finally narrowed down that draw. He's got to do it one more time, though. It's not as scary, though, because you can hit the rail and still be
Well, it
fine.
looks
Yeah.
like he's going.
Oh,
Oh.
he jumped.
Well, did you see he had so much English on it?
I think
He didn't adjust for the deflection.
I think I still would, instead of drawing that much, if you know you had to cut it that much, I think I would just went forward and back down the other way.
I mean, it's tough. It looked good. I don't know.
I thought he hit. I thought he played the right shot.
So, yeah, he tried to cheat the pocket, spin it in, draw it back, right English.
What do you have here?
There's a lot going on.
Cut or bank. I'm still liking the bank.
Ooh, hit that a little soft.
I think he was kind of playing a two-way here.
Is it possible MH got into his head that James can't turn off playing safeties?
Right? I mean,
this is some kind of like Jedi mind trick stuff going on here.
yeah, I mean, I feel like you might be right.
Yeah, Patrick, we got
See, this is going to be another safety.
Fong Win on the mic. He's just talking real soft. We got to get you better on the mic, Fong.
I am on the mic.
Yeah, get real close to it and speak into it. People want to hear what you have to say.
Not really.
Fong's been playing for tons and tons of years. Classic player from KK Billiards to, I believe, Sharks. Did you used to run the tournaments down there?
Not Sharks.
No. KK when it after
A
it,
couple times,
yeah.
yeah.
You're well known.
That was a good attempt.
Yeah, it was. And Fong's got to run these ones out, right? And now the safety play is done. They're sat. Time to get out and get to the hill if you're MH.
I mean, you could play one more safety if you want to be mean.
You play that one more safety, it's not going to end well.
It bites you. Yeah, that
Yeah,
always,
your cues might get broken.
it always comes back to bite you.
Well hit.
Natural shape to the 8 here.
I prefer an angle on my follow shots like this because I feel like the rail just helps you kill the ball.
Go forward.
Right.
Mhm. Agreed. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to overhit these.
Correct.
Well, he
oh,
under-
no. What happened there?
Underhit it a little bit.
Trying to get
Asking.
perfect on the 8, maybe.
James probably thinking MH just playing our safe. I better get out now.
Well, this is his chance. Well, I don't know.
This is it. This is automatic shape as well. Just got to make the ball.
He undercutted that. Really
Yeah,
bad.
I think it was a two-way. You know, he didn't think he'd make it.
It was a two-way.
Right, and now he's got to make this. You know,
See, for that 3-ball, I don't think I slow roll. I think I go off that rail and come back. That's just me. I rather play it harder than make it look easy like that.
in the hole, 8-8 in a race to 10. Who would have called it?
You can see the score on table 7.
Yeah, it's 2-2, 1-1, something like that.
Probably Ray. People's champ.
Looks like 1-1. What are they racing to?
4.
Where do you want to see? See if I can hurry up.
It's 1-1.
You can almost see the beads. Maybe I zoom in on there and try to help you out.
So I made it race to 4 on both sides because it's the 4th of July weekend. So everything was race to 4 today.
James went to take a break.
Hey, Phone's in box. How are you, Phone?
I'm doing good, MH. How are you?
Tell MH to get on the mic. We can hear him almost.
Greetings, Earth people
Yeah, I just want to make sure you know you're live.
from outer space. No, I'm just kidding.
Can you
well,
play?
I'm not
Can you
dead yet.
play
I
more
was a
safeties?
blunder. I would have been on the hill. And stay focused here.
That's beautiful. You're 8-8. 2 more games to go. How you feeling?
Nervous?
Don't look nervous. Are you hungry?
I'm hungry. Might not get done before I can order food either.
Well, you can run out now if you want.
yeah,
It's
I'm
on
going
break.
to.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and do that? Here, I'll mute. Player break. James went to take 5. MH is
Also
somewhere.
doing the same.
Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, after 4 hours, who couldn't use a little bit of a break, right? Until then, we can watch.
Ray and Craig Fowler's match.
Yeah, is this for what, third and fourth?
Yeah, fourth place.
Okay.
John Willick is sitting in third, and David Searing's in the hot seat match.
That's it, John Willicat. All right, James is back, ready to break. If you see MH, tell him to head on out.
Yeah, he's coming right out.
There he is, squeaky door and all. We got to get some WD-40 for that.
So does James break head ball or second ball?
He's been doing second ball from the left and the right consistently, and when it works, he's been playing real well. See, they've been kind of like tightening up in the middle there.
Yeah, I still don't like second break because once it makes contact, everything just sits there.
Goes to one side or banks back.
Yeah. Now he's looking at this four. He doesn't know if that 14 would have won if he did that combo shot. But he's going with solids.
There we go. Yeah, Slice. It was the commentator, Kyle Drake, wanted to get an order in before the kitchen closed. Not going to delay the game at all. If anything, it'll give you guys a break. I joke, of course. Yeah. MH he's on some kind of fast. I don't know when he'll eat. He loses like 10 pounds a day. I don't know. MH is the only guy that could be like skinny in a week. How's he do it? It's got to be the keto thing.
It is the keto thing.
Well, here, let me switch to the duo. Sorry about that.
MH really don't have a shot. Well, he can't really play us safe here because solids are wide open right now.
Well, I mean, effectively, this is a race to 2 now.
He could cross side the 15, even blocking the other 3 ball. I think that's
yeah.
And the Cuba is, I'm pretty sure, it's slightly almost frozen on the 14.
This is probably where I need the most work in my game. You know, when to not just go for it.
I think if I was MH, I think I barely hit the 14 and see if I can freeze up the 14 into 1, make that into a safety game. But then again, that Cuba is going to fly somewhere off to the other side of the table and leave Jimmy 2 balls. Then he'd probably use the 4 ball for a breakup for the 1. That's about it.
Yeah, I like that. Just make sure you're talking right into the mic, Fong. They don't want to hear just me. They want to hear what you're saying. You got to get right up in there. We got Kyle back on the mic.
What's up, guys? Okay, where are we at here? Got MH at the table. Is he shooting solid or stripes?
Stripes.
He's in trouble. Let's see what you got. Maybe a bank.
The 15?
The 15 or maybe the 12. I think the 14 probably cuts him off the 12, huh?
Yeah.
You can't see the 9. I don't like the bank on the 15. It's double kissy. It's real kissy.
Not if you put bottom right on it and go where the 3 is.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slice. That wasn't MH going to get food. So everybody was like, why would a player with 2 more games to go get something to eat? That was Kyle. And me. Hooked me up, too.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, the last thing you want to do is put in an order 10 minutes before the kitchen closes. I don't know if anybody's worked food, but
I would hit that 15 a little bit more fuller, so you're on the opposite side of the 3.
Yep. Obviously, that was the plan, because if you do that, it probably goes in.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting out here.
I'm trying, right? Let's see where this 3-6 ended. Yeah,
Oh,
see?
no.
As long as you don't have to deal too much with that 15 between the 3 and the 6, you're okay. I mean, really, you can clip the 15 and end up good on the 6 in the bottom left, so lots of options.
Would you save the 6 ball for last or the 2 ball?
Well, where I'm at right now, I might consider the 2 ball last. Although playing shape for that 2 ball is kind of tough.
Yeah, right.
You're almost slightly straight in with this 1 ball.
It's tough. Unless you go rail first, but I don't know what you're going to get out of that. I mean, what about the 2-3 combo?
Oh, that's not. I don't really like that because the 2 ball wants to trickle towards the end rail, so you'd have to
Right.
get down there to play the 6 next.
You don't want to open up the 15.
I like taking the 2 in the side next.
Looks like
play,
he's going rail first.
Play a little stop shot here. Take the 2 in the side next, and then determine what angle you want on the 3.
Not a bad option.
I think he's going to play almost like a stun shot and get shape for the 2 on the side.
Yeah. 2 in the side is the next shot, I think. All right, unless he's looking at rolling forward.
Telling you, he was aiming up rail first.
He still might be, yeah. Okay.
Hoping that English gets him out there for the 2.
That's still tricky with this 2 ball. You still can make it, but it's just a weird angle that it could possibly scratch in the side pocket.
It is, yeah.
Like cross-eyed even, you know?
Yeah.
And you don't want to put a whole lot of English on it.
He didn't quite get it to go.
It's not too bad, though.
He did block the 10 both ways, so
Right.
actually the 10 goes past 3, but you would have to hit that perfect.
Now, MH, I'm kind of liking making the 2 ball and hiding the cue ball behind the 11-14.
I don't like that
Me either.
because Jimmy still can jump.
Yeah, he is a jumper. I mean, you got to think about the 10 eventually. And he doesn't have much.
Unless you clear out the 13, 12, then play a roll shot on the 11, make the 2, and the cue ball sits right behind the 14. Just play. I'm
I'm not against that.
I'm looking 4 moves ahead right now. It's like chess. That's the way I'm looking. But if he takes this 15 and misses, it's basically going to open up the
Right.
rest of the game. He's going to sell out.
100%. I mean, you can't let your opponent block 2 pockets. Not acceptable.
Unless you don't need those pockets.
But he does.
He needs the one down here by the 3, I think.
Well, 15 does go into the bottom left corner, but that's...
So get there now off the 9.
Yeah, you could.
I mean,
Or do you think he's going to play it safe off the carom the 3, and that's not bad either, but that's...
it's risky. You might sell out the 6 here, and then you only got, the 6 and see what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
definitely sold the 6 out.
Yeah,
And now
that's not
Jim-
good.
So now it's up to whether James feels like he's going to scratch off the 6 or not.
Not if he throws bottom, like jack up with bottom.
Well, I think you can beat it just by rolling forward.
Yeah, but if he rolls 4, he might get hooked behind the 8. Unless he uses...
We'll see, right? You got to put a little speed on it, I
Yeah.
think, to avoid hook the 8. I think if you make this ball, you're getting shape on the 2.
Oh,
Right behind
no.
He got hooked on the 8. Good call.
Yeah, he played it wide, to to try to get past the 9 a little more than he had to, and then he had some right on it.
Took no time going to the jump cue here.
All in.
Jump and
no
stop.
doubt. Jump and stop, yep.
Oh, does it line up
Oh,
perfect?
it does.
Oh,
What a
come on
shot.
now. What?
Perfect.
Unbelievable.
That was beautiful. Gotta love it.
We're going to take a look at that one after he makes the 8 because amazing. Look
yeah,
at that.
that was brilliant.
Hits it, comes off the rail. I mean, it was bouncing still, so he's lucky it settled down. And then how do you get any better on that 8? I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, you pick it up and put it better.
Right. That's like ball in hand positioning.
Great shot. And he'll get to the head first.
What a way to win the match, to put you on a hill. Your opponent's got to be thinking, wow. I mean, that's got to put them back in their chair.
A little bit, right?
You can
would
see MH
feel
right
like-
there by the flag. He's right behind the flag in the happy 4th of July. By the way, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Mad Apple Extreme, like, share, subscribe, be a member. Come out and have a burger if you're local, whatever.
All right, James' last break of the game of the match here.
Keeping with it.
He lost the cue ball.
Let's look at the layout briefly.
I don't like the layout. I'll tell you that much right now.
Solid is probably like your best option. That's about it.
Why? I like the stripes.
Yeah, the 2 ball is in a weird position.
Well, 2 can go on the side all day. It's the 5 ball and the 4. Well, the 5 ball can get broken up with the 4.
Right, that's what I'd probably do first. But, I mean, then you're stuck with a 3-1 combo unless you get a perfect angle. I mean, I do like solids more than stripes, I got to say.
Nah, I like
I'll-
the stripes.
So we got 2 for solids, 1 for stripe. What does the chat think? Solids or stripes? Type it in. It's easy to type that. It's one word. Let's hear all 100 people. What do you like?
MH needs this decision too.
He's going with the 2 ball.
Well, we can tell him to hold off till you guys come back with an answer.
I don't know how he would like that.
He's got an earbud in. Who's to say he's not listening?
He probably is. I hope so.
Well, maybe he doesn't. I know that he tells me he's deaf in one ear.
MH, if you're watching, look over at the booth right now. Now give it 10 seconds. 10, 15 seconds for the delay.
I give it a little bit more. All right, we got solids. Solids. 2 for solids. That means that's 4 for solids.
1 for stripes.
Yeah. 1 for stripes. Who would that be?
I hope he.
This guy over here that's hiding. See, you can see him right here. All right. He took stripes. He's
Yeah,
going to prove
but-
us all wrong.
But he locked up the 11 right back.
Let's see what he's got. I don't know if he can make that a living. I don't think so. I think you're right.
Unless you spin it in, but you're taking a chance on hitting the 5.
I'm just trying to get good shape on that 9.
Another thing you got to think about, even if he can make the 11, what's the benefit?
Right.
You know,
You make the 11, you got the 13, 12, then use the 9 for your breakout, but the only thing that's not good with the breakout is even if you hit the 9 really good, that 3 ball is going to turn right behind the 15.
Right.
everybody's like solids, 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 solids. Stripes are horrid. Lion says, and of course, MH takes the losing color. Are you one of his buddies from England? I got to know. A DeLion.
Yep. I think you just play safety here.
Where would you play it? Well, I guess you could play. No. You could clip the 13, place the cue ball right on top the 12 ball. That's the only safety you got. Otherwise, you got all the other balls into other like pockets.
Just move the 10 out.
I don't mind that. But you might sell out the 7.
Well, I think I'm crossing the 10 now towards the middle of the table, putting the cue ball all the way down,
I
think he
all
might
the
have
way
heard
down
you.
towards the corner.
I don't like it.
Well, I don't like that he picked stripes.
What do you sell out right here? This is a shot. What do you sell out? The 2? Nothing. Good shot, MH. Good shot, bud.
You're really taking the stripes solid things personal, aren't you, Kyle?
That's a one man's opinion.
The only
Well,
the man that stands alone.
well, let's see. He's got the 2.
I'm playing a safe.
I think James makes his 2 and runs him out. Make the 2. Get in the hole. Run him out, buddy. I was pretty straight on this. Well, you know what? He
No,
might
he's-
have enough angle to go into the 4, into the 3,
15.
into the 3 or the 15
Yeah,
area.
I
here.
think
Good.
The 3 more.
I like the 3 a little better too. Kind of avoid hitting that combo.
Your stripes are not looking good.
Yeah, I mean, James is one shot away from being all out.
He took the 4 all the way down.
And he's going away. Does he have a better angle now or a worse one? Because he's on the rail.
I think he has a better angle. When he had that 5 in the cue ball, it looked like it was short, where he's going maybe scratch, but this is more of a better angle. He's going to miss the 9.
Yeah, if he can miss the 9, that's beautiful.
Yeah, this might be the shot where he breaks those 2 out and leaves the 1 there, the 3 somewhere in the middle of the table.
I mean, really, if he wanted to, he can hit the 6 in the bottom right with a little bit of draw and come into the 3-1 as well.
Yeah, but if he misses, he's going to go in between the 1 and the 3.
And that's no good.
But it looks like he's taking the shot.
Oh, Slice, you can't leave now. You got to wait it out. You got to see who wins.
So he just floated that
Just
ball in.
Floats
Pocket
it.
speed.
That doesn't do you much, though, does it?
Unless he's taking the 7 to the 1.
I mean, there's options here. You could
don't
just cut the
know.
1, come back and forth.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that 7 passed the 13. If this ball goes, it's a tough 7 ball, especially because he's jacked up.
It's a good point.
Chris, can I get a side view? It's tidy. It's really tidy.
Yeah, see,
It's-
it's tight, and being jacked up on that.
Well, I don't think you need jack up that much. I'm pretty sure it goes with pocket speed.
I think it goes too.
How about 5 into the 11 and safety up against the 1 and the 9? I don't mind that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you would have to throw so much left English to get that cue ball to go that way.
A little bit of
Yeah.
stun. But yeah, I mean, even the
And then
case
your
that you get that out
5
of
ball,
there.
yeah, you
Because the
don't know.
15 is a good
Yeah, I think
insurance policy.
I think he's liking the 7 to the 1, 7, 1, 5.
Yeah,
I mean, if the 7 goes, that's number 1. I can't tell. He's looking at it as well. We almost have the same angle as him. Does he have a third of a pocket? That's tight. I don't think he likes it. Maybe take a look at the overhead, see if that helps. Not really.
I think it goes. It looks like it wants to go, for me at least.
Or you could be a Chris Pro right here and cross side the 5 and run into the other 3 balls.
Yeah,
But that's even tougher.
that's wired. That one's easy. No, I don't think that's even there. To do that, you'd have to manufacture it, you know.
Yeah, he's taking some time. He knows. He doesn't want to play another game if he doesn't have to.
Chris, I'll tell you what, I don't mind taking the 11 right here. It just puts a lot of pressure on the run out for MH as well.
That's what I'm saying. That 15 is always going to be a backup. But If the 7 goes, that
Big
would be my
shot.
first choice.
Yep.
Nope.
He got a rub off the 13 too.
I think he'll try and clip that 7 behind the 13 to make it go. But that's still a tough shot.
No matter what, that was just difficult. But what do you leave here now? If you're MH, you got to feel like you almost got to clear the 3 and the 15 now, or not play the run out at all.
Well, if you're playing the run out, I'm taking the 9 and throwing a lot of bottom left to break out the 3 and the 15. Your 15's going to fly somewhere. Gives you
Yeah,
an open for the 10.
right. I like that, but the way MH has played this match, I don't know. I just don't know whether or not he's willing to risk it at this point in the match.
I don't know. Buddha's saying he's going for that 9.
Yeah, for those that don't know, you have to rub Pong's belly if you'd like good luck. Never worked for me.
You work for a lot of good players so far.
Oh, only the good ones. Well, seems like something funny's going on there.
I'm still not liking this. Well, even if he plays the 13, he gets on the 12. What are you going to do with that 15? 15 and 10. That's your 2 probables right now.
Absolutely. Yep, and you're on the 9 to get rid of him now. I like going with that. But he might even be making this ball and calling a safety.
And I'd like to reiterate, if he took solids, he would have already won the game.
Yep.
Yeah. That's everybody in chat agrees.
Now you have a bad angle on this 9. I would not even touch the 9. I think getting this 10 out of there with some bottom.
I like that. Keep him snookered up. He won't have a shot because of the 8. He'll have to jump. Yep, there you go.
Now he has two balls to break that out. So
Yeah, I like that. As Sliced Pepper said, putting the screws in a little tighter.
Yep.
I want to wish everybody a happy 4th. Hope you guys have fun. See some fireworks.
there's going to be fireworks at Chris's backyard.
I think I'm going to Jefferson. Everybody I know is going to Jefferson. Maybe I'll see you there. Got to get there at like 4 a.m. to put a tarp out.
Yeah.
It's a thing we do around here. Yeah, you go, you put it. It's like claiming
Your spot.
your gold mine for the day.
Right. I don't know. I guess.
I think you got to jump the 7.
No.
I mean, what do you got? Can you kick at it? Well, I mean, you got to get a hit, right?
Why? I mean,
Well, it's
You-
better than giving ball in hand.
yeah, I agree. Oh well, you're right.
I mean, unless you're gonna like tie up the 10 and the 15. Maybe
That's
tie.
not bad.
Yeah, tie up the 10 and the 15. Give them ball in hand.
No, I wouldn't, because he's still going to use the 9 to break those out.
Hopefully,
I'm just throwing things out there, things I've seen other players do.
you can also just kick at the 7. I don't mind kicking at the 7. Trying to
leave some
make it.
distance.
Trying to make that 7 ball. And if you miss it in the top left, you block the 9.
Lion says jump the 1.
Jump the 1.
It's not a bad idea either.
It's a small window to land in.
But it'd be fun to watch.
It would be fun to watch.
Good Slice. He said, I'm not leaving till it's done. Good. I thought you were saying good night. Can't leave. We're forcing. We'll put toothpicks in your eyes. Watch every ball.
Yeah, he's going to move. He's moving that 10 somewhere.
It's the shot. Well, he's hitting it a little thicker, so maybe tying it up with the 9.
Nope, Mickey.
Interesting. So got rid of the breakup ball for the 15.
Well, you could use it. You could use the 12 ball for the breakout or the 10, but he's
He's going for it. And this never works well for me.
Yeah, because when you hit the ball, you just put dead on straight. You don't put any angle.
I mean, no, I give it some angle, right?
I
Top,
did-
you want to hit the 15, and you still have to have a shot afterwards.
I do not like this.
What is he doing? Isn't that close to measuring with the cue ball?
That is so. Yeah, that's not.
That's
not
almost ball in hand. I'm not going to say anything. James isn't going to say anything, but he's looking at it. I might have to go out there with slow motion if we're going to do this, or maybe Fong if you've got your slow motion camera.
Look into it.
I
I
James
just
is walking around. Maybe
is Mason still out there?
Fong's in the back. Hey, Fong, can you come out and look?
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha. Fong's coming out. Just glad it's not me. You know what, though? I'd film this with slow motion. And Fong's getting his phone out. But MH might not give him enough time. We'll see how this works out. All right. Fong's got his phone. He's recording. You can see him there off to the left. I mean,
What?
the fact that you put the ball in there, if you touch another ball with that, it's ball in hand. So
Right.
very, very risky. All right. I think we're good.
Just such an interesting decision. Not to try to break them out. Very, very.
And
very
not to
interesting.
foul. Well, I don't believe that was a foul at all.
No, it didn't look like any other ball moved.
Yeah, I don't understand that shot. But who am I to say?
Right.
You know? Yeah, so Lion's like, no way you shoot this. I don't know. Maybe MH is, he hasn't eaten in 5 days, right? Hard to say what's going on. I mean, I say that's a good hit. It didn't touch the 3. It was enough of an angle on the 15.
It was. It was a
Yeah.
good hit.
I mean, you could put that in slow motion all day. I'm not going to argue that one at all.
But do you sell a run out here? And I think you do. To an
Thank you,
extent.
Fong.
That was a good hit.
Yeah, we replayed it a couple of times. It didn't look like anything that would have been considered a foul.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't done that.
So Kyle, Lion says this is what you get when you start by choosing stripes. Since you're the only one that chose stripes, we're going to really rub that in.
D was right. Good hit, bad decision.
Yes.
He should just use the 12 to break that out.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
your 10 and 11 are fine right there.
I mean, it's risky.
You can
But-
even use the 10 as a breakout ball.
I mean, what's the point? You still left him the 3-1, so I don't know. Maybe another question for MH after the match. I'll get the mobile camera and shove it right in his face and say, why did you shoot the 15 like that? Why did you pick stripes? And see what he did.
I want to know what exactly James is thinking about. There's not too much to be thought about here.
Gene said the same thing, basically. Good hit, foul shot. Just being clever there. Haven't seen you in a while, Gene. Hope you guys are doing well.
This is good. Now, can you get to the short side of the 5? I don't like it from where he's at, but you might be able to roll forward and get there.
I think he's going to have to take a chance.
I think no matter what you do here, you just try to make sure you make this one ball.
Yeah, and if you crash into the 5, great.
Whatever, yeah.
Oh, he pulled it away. Tried to stun over 5. Yeah, I like that shot too, though. I like the idea.
I don't like that one just because it makes the percentages so small to make that ball. Like I said, I think you got to really focus all your energy on just making that one.
Make the ball.
Take
right.
what you get.
All right, well, MH with another opportunity here.
Yeah, to tie the match. This is big.
So, oh, yeah, I forgot. Xander plays baseball in the summer. We'll see you in the fall. I don't know. By then, that Damon kid might have his number.
He might. Kid plays strong.
He took 5th in today's tournament, beating a lot of good players. Yeah, late in a match like this, you're going to see people jumping up on shots, maybe tired decisions, probably tired of thinking.
He's on. I think he's on both of these balls.
Well, at least one of them.
Yeah, he's definitely on the 15, which is what I think he'll take. He'll just make this ball trickle up for the 12 on the side. And that should put position on the 8 anywhere, really. I think this might be the shot.
Here we go. A little long on the shot and the side, but still very salvageable.
Yeah, you can float this in. You can try and go 3 rails.
I still don't like the 3 rails. I think I'm just going with a little top right. Just to float it.
Try to kill it.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get the shot in the upper right.
Yeah, if you try 3 rails, it may get funny a little bit. You may get short, you may get long, you may get like a weird. I just rather have the 8 ball either straight in or a little cut.
Yeah.
Straight in, a lot of people tend to miss a lot of straight in shots, so. But I think he's doing with top right.
Yep.
Yep, he took your advice. Got about as good as you can.
Yeah, you gotta like this.
Just a nice smooth stroke. Stay down.
When you shoot these straight in, do you keep your hand closed or open? Because I notice when I keep it open, I tend to miss. Because
I've been shooting with an open bridge for the last 3 years now.
Yeah.
So it
me too.
depends.
I always.
Oh,
play
he has.
open.
It looks like he's.
The rail's kind of in the way.
Yep. And I always bridge use closer.
Yes, in 6.5. That was an 8, but that's perfect.
I mean, hit it perfect. There was no spin on the cue ball. Dead stop. Nice out by MH. We are Hill. One more game.
Yes, sir.
One game for $1 million or whatever these guys are playing for. At this point, it should be.
So I noticed when MH changed his entire breaking.
Yes, and his stance, everything. He changed everything about his game.
Now he's trying to break like me because he knows if you have a cue ball, second diamond, and your hand's on the rail, you have a more pendulum swing to travel faster. But
yeah.
But there's a problem with that because even if you clip it by maybe a quarter of a ball, that cue ball is flying or it's not going to hit right.
Correct. And I think he puts the cue ball a little too far out. I've seen Kendall, I've seen Mason do the off the rail break. They used to use the shorty cues, and they get more velocity, and they always get a nice pop. I don't think Mason does that anymore. I mean, look at that. That's got to be like a 14-inch bridge.
Yeah.
That's what my normal bridge are.
You do that too, just like that? I think
every day.
Yeah, Ray mentioned that earlier. Oh.
See, that's the only problem. Even if you hit second ball or third ball, you don't know where that cue ball's going.
Right.
If you practice it maybe 10 times a day, you should know where that cue ball should land every time.
I don't see the point. I mean, I could do a better pop break at half the speed, with just a closed bridge, but
closed bridge, you have more a control and more grip from your hand and your backswing. So
like a raised closed bridge.
Yes.
You still want to have the angle to get the pop, right? But you don't have to put that much like crazy power into it to try to. I mean, look, it didn't work out very well. This is going to be a long game.
Yeah, you're right, James Keating. No one breaks like me.
I don't think so. It's close. I would have to agree with him. Patrick says MH making another Hill thriller 2 weeks in a row.
never been in the booth past 9 for the night's match. You guys are taking it to 10.
Yup.
Hey, any matches that goes hill until 10 or 11, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning, that's still a good game.
Oh, you missed out on some of the King of the Hill matches. Started them at 11, and I think Billy the Kid or one of them, I don't know if it was, a few of them, 6-hour match. Race to 20,
Yeah.
but that was 9-ball.
Yeah, I think it was, who was it? Sergio and Johnny. It started at 7. We didn't get back from our table job until like 11:30, and it was still going on.
Right. It was a good match, though.
Ooh, hit that a little too full.
Yep.
I've seen that a lot from MH on the first shot. I don't think he likes making that initial decision. He does not want to run out and leave James the table.
Right.
Well, this is a sellable table, but where you start, I think you shoot the 3 that we got the 7-6 open from right there.
It's up to you. You could take the 5 and then use the 4 to break things out, but
I'm not. Well, I'm looking at like 4 moves ahead right now.
right.
So take the 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, 6, 8 in the side,
7-6 in the side and the left hand side.
or bomb rate. Well, 7, 6 both go on both sides.
Lion says on a scale of 1 to 10, Fong's break has 0 control.
But I am consist making 3, 4 balls.
You're consistent on flying the cue ball off the table, too.
No.
At least once a day.
Okay, maybe once a day. In 10 ball last week Friday, I was consistent making 4 balls every time in 10 ball.
Well, nobody saw that. I believe you.
No, you don't.
I do. No, you've been playing forever. You got a good, solid break.
I am underrated.
I think a lot of it comes down to the break, right? If you can get a solid break, squat the cue ball, and make 3 balls in 10 ball or something, right? Like a lot of the pros do. You're going to run out a lot more. I think my biggest issue is I break, I make a ball, and then I have no shot. And that's the difference. You can't run out when your break sucks.
All right. James is having a little situation here. I think he wants to play it safe from the 7 to the 4. Put the cue ball right behind those 2 balls.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm a huge fan. I don't know why he doesn't want to play the 5, roll forward, and draw off the 4 into the 6-7.
It looks like he's going to try to play the right behind the 6. Oh, he just want to make this into a longer game.
So what's the
Yeah.
race in the weekly?
4 for today.
Someone has 3 to 2 in Ray's match.
Well,
I'll let you know.
Since it's 4th of July weekend, we're making it race to 4 regardless,
That's cool.
just to get everyone to have games. So
I like that. And the winner and the loser side. That's very cool.
let's see if by underrated Fong means he's a 535. I wish I was a 535.
I think you're like a 570. What are you?
I'm a 555.
Very close.
Yeah, but a lot of other players think I shoot like a 6.
I don't think so.
Okay, there's a different. I even told Kyle the difference is when you don't run the tournament and you play the tournament.
It just depends on the day.
No, it doesn't.
I've come to tournaments and gone 2 and out. I've run tournaments and won. It's just however you're feeling, right? Maybe you get an easy first match that allows you to warm up.
Yeah, you and Mark Bell right away.
Or Ron. I always get Rod.
Must be lucky.
Yeah, but after that, I get David Searing. So, Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Was he trying to go for the breakout?
Quite possibly.
Because he shot that 13 with fire.
Right.
Wow.
Just doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I think he was going for the breakout because he knows those two balls are stuck.
Someone get MH a Snicker bar or something. He needs some brain food.
Well, I'm a little confused. If you're not playing that game plan the whole match, why did you decide to flip the script here?
That is pretty good question.
That's the only reason I can think of why he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, get him a tenderloin. Can't those keto people eat tenderloin?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they can only eat meat. It's a good diet, right? Bacon,
Yeah,
steak,
awesome.
pork, no vegetables. The only problem is you have to starve yourself for a week.
Well, I guess he doesn't have much on the solids either. I guess you can clip the 4-5. I don't mind that. I think that's what he'll do here. Just clip that and probably just try to leave the cue ball on the end rail.
Oh, wow.
And this is going to work out wonderful.
Gene says, get them both a Snickers, playing like Betty White's. Don't say that about Betty. I bet you she can run a 3-pack. She could.
Yep, well, that worked out about as good as it could have. He got a full hook. I can't even see his stripe. He's got MH kicking, it looks like. So he'll be kicking towards the left side. Yep, see.
So what you're saying, I see he's going to try to make this 13, then what?
He's not trying to make it. He's just trying to get the hit. If he's making it, he's still calling safe, ending up behind the 10.
Yeah, I don't know, Wiz. I don't think it's a lack of confidence. I mean, they know that if they make a mistake, the other player.
Or he just kicks it in
Wow.
like it's a hanger and gets perfect on the 10. What a shot.
Perfect. Wow. So now, yeah, options 10. I don't think the 11's open.
No, he can't see the 11. He'll be playing for that next.
Is he straight in
Can
on
he?
this 10? Or
Yeah,
can
he's pretty straight.
Yeah, it's looking pretty.
I think he might go forward with his 10 with some high left. Wait,
High outside.
no, you can go high outside or high inside and play the 11 in that corner for a breakout.
What about the 14 off the 5, pushing the 9 between the 7-6?
Ooh.
I don't like it. Because it's risky and you don't have any
He
insurance.
called the corner,
Which one, the 14?
the upper right. I'm not sure. He
I'm not
pointed
liking
at-
that either.
Unless he does it now. I like the 14 now because then you always feel like you got a shot at the 10 or bank at the 11.
I mean, that could be a game-winning shot, right? 9's going to move out.
I think I'd rather take the 10, get better shape for the 11, make the 11 take the breakout because then you're going to break up all 3 balls, and at least those are going to be more wide open. You're going to make the 14, 9 goes off to the side, clips the 5, goes in. What are you going to do with the 8? That 8 does not go anywhere. I don't think it even passed the 5.
Right. I don't know if it goes by the 3.
This is going to be a risk taker right here. This decides the match.
And again, the only reason I don't understand why MH would do something like this because he hasn't done it all match.
And that's what everybody's saying, but it does
Look at that,
sneak
though.
in
Look at
off
that.
the 5.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, but he opened the 8, but where are you going to put the 8? You can't be on the other side of the 6. You may double hit on the 6 and the 8.
I don't think he's happy because I don't believe he can see anything makeable.
Unless he makes the 9 in the side, 10 in the corner, 11, then cut the 8 back in the same corner where he pocketed the 14.
Not a bad option. It's a tough shot in the side.
I like it.
Yeah, might be all you got. Just got to roll it in, roll forward.
Hope that you don't get stuck on the 6 ball. Okay, he's calling that 11 cross corner
That corner?
by the 3.
I don't know if I like that.
Patrick says 9 in the side all day. I mean, I don't know if I can show you a better view, but that is not an easy shot. Here, maybe look at the side view. I mean,
That's even worse. I can't even. Well,
but I mean, just think that's a tight.
And overhead probably worked the best.
yeah.
We'll take a look at all of them. MH is going to take a while to decide.
Okay, so if I was myself, I think I'm cutting this 11. I don't think I'm liking this bank.
I don't mind the cut either. You got a good chance of maybe running into the 8 if you make it.
Yeah, but at least if you run into the 8, at least you'll see the 10 and the 9 is in
Correct.
either corner.
That's why I like that option.
I mean, if you're going all out, that bank does look juicy.
I would even think I like the bank and
Pork,
cross side. Just
Pork-
stiff it.
pork
Right.
said the 11 all the way up. I like that.
Maybe.
Tough cut. Tough shot. That's the only thing, right? It's a really tough
Well, at that
cut.
point, you might as well take the 9 in the side, right? I mean,
9 or 11. Or Pork said jump the 10. That's not bad either, but that's all right.
here we go.
Short.
Yeah, it's going to be an opportunity. Now, the 2 is tough. The 6 is tough.
The 6 goes in the side all day. I think he's going to use the 3 ball and get the cube on the other side of that.
To shoot the 2 in the
Yeah.
side. Yeah.
Either in the side or all the way up.
Well, let's see what James got. Hill for the match.
We're here.
Stream's been running perfect all day. Haven't had one issue.
Knock on wood.
Knocking on some wood. That's the 3rd time I've had to knock on some wood. I'm just giving Patrick some stuff here.
I think he's going to hit this 3 in, float the cube out dead center. Well, not center, but center on this side of the table.
Big shot. You got it.
Lion says definitely not getting out. I don't know. I can't count him out.
Now he's got the 2 to the 4 to the 7 to the 5 to the 6.
My belly saying he's out.
Oh, big Buddha.
Easy to say in chat, but would you be willing to throw down solid cash for that? I mean, honestly, I think he has a very good chance of getting out here.
90%.
Yeah, we were talking about having a percentage like in Hold'em.
Yeah.
So, like, what would you say? James is 90%, MH is 10 at this point.
At this point, probably about 85-15.
That's what I was going to say.
There you
80,
go.
20, 85, 15, somewhere around there.
But he got really funny on this too, so he would have to hit this with a little bit of top left to just swing over into the middle of the table. If he nails this, then he has a
You don't
chance.
got to get crazy. If you just make the 2, you're going to be like
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the cue ball's going to be sitting there second diamond in the middle of the table.
Yeah. And, right now, to be honest with you, he might just be psyching himself out.
I'm not betting, Lion. Who is Lion? Is Lion somebody we know? I can see the picture, but I can't tell.
It's not Alex Plegaline.
I know. Yeah. Unless Alex knows me by my last name. That could be Adam.
Adam Starkle? No.
The only one that calls me Goot.
That's Goat.
Yeah, Well, you know.
Same thing.
Go.
Yeah, I don't think you're psyching yourself out here, bud. If he misses this ball, it's just because he can't. He should have got down and shot this like 2 minutes ago.
I think that might be MH. In the hole. He's got options. Well, look at the picture. Doesn't that look like MH?
No.
I can't see.
So I'm thinking he's going to float this 4 down, get shape on the 5.
Maybe try to run into the 9.
No, he's not. That's too much of an angle. He's going to float.
Ooh. Always
He
something.
blocked himself.
Well,
he
he's
got
not-
the cut.
He does have the cut, and that cue ball's going to run into that 9-6, and he's going to have a shot on the 5.
Definitely going to play a safety.
Nah.
That doesn't count out then. That's not an out. Now let's look at it from the overhead. I mean, you could go for the cut, crash into that stuff, but pretty easy safety too.
He's looking at what happens if he comes into the 9 right there. I gotta like your chances if you go into the 9 right there. And it's there, right? It's there.
It's tough. I mean, they've been playing such a tight battle. It's hard to say if they're just going to let loose.
No. I think he's going to go for the cut and break that ball out. He knows if he nicks his 9 good enough that it's going to break out.
Well, he definitely nicked it.
Yep.
He has a
hit it
shot on the
good.
6 and the 5. Looking at the 6, probably. Stun over the 5 for the 5. He might be out.
I don't think you
think
need
he's
that
out.
much stun. I think you just hit it. Hit the 5. Well, hit the 5 and just basically float over. And he's going to
I think there's a little angle there.
Yep.
It's fine.
And he's just going to float right by the 50-yard mark. This could be it, guys.
I think
Yeah.
this should be it.
So I should have stuck to my guns. I knew it. Look at that. Nice, solid shot.
We might have a new champ here.
I mean, James is no stranger to
No,
the
he's
Knights.
not.
He's played, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 weeks.
And that
There
was
it
a
is.
good match.
What a match.
Wow, that'll do it. Man, thanks Fong Win. Thanks Kyle Drake. I am Chris G. We're at the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard. We're going to do our best to bring up the Friday's King of the Hill match. We need to find a challenger for Jonathan Giles. And if anybody's interested out there, typically 600 plus, confident, wants to play race to 20 and 9 ball, race to 18 and 10 ball, race to 15 and 8 ball, let us know. Thanks for joining us. And any last words?
Thank you guys. Happy 4th.
Mason Cook will be running the 9-ball tournament tomorrow. So if anyone is interested, come down.
That is correct. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Thank you.